I might have brought too many clothes.
This video is gonna be so well done. The more times I run around talking to NPCs and exploring all the shit in each tribe location, it keeps proving me more and more that the people of Natlan are in the modern era. They are not in the era of sticks and stones and Stone Age. They've long passed that era. Long past it. Uh-oh. My computer thing on. Oh, there we go. But anyway, yeah. I think one of the first questions I'm gonna have in my video would be, is Natlan in a modern era setting? And the answer is yes. So blatantly. It's so blatantly yes. Because I wouldn't expect a whole bunch of tribes people to construct, especially tribes people of like Stone Age rock and sticks, would freaking construct an entire theater, because that's what this place is, a damn theater at the Central Plaza and all this other shit. And it's like, bro. But anyway, I'm almost ready to get this started, but I don't want to start the quest just yet, because I want to do some wishing pulls first. Okay, honestly, I want to pull it for the characters first. Oh, hold up, gotta go back here. I left that reputation thing behind. This place, the entirety of Natlan, they got research institutes, they got researchers, they got musicians, artisans, and craftsmen. They got a graffiti association, which is all about just them just wanting to paint graffiti art. They got whole music shops and stores where someone produces music, where they produce, compose, and remix music. Produce, compose, record, and remix music. That's what I meant to say. Also, my computer is lagging. Okay, I understand. Hey, Mimi. Really? I did every quest that's here? Save the 50 pulls. Couldn't be me. 50 pulls like that's gonna do anything. Shoot, saving up 50 pulls ain't even enough. You're at 50 pity? Oh, okay. But anyway, I don't know if I want to start wishing now because I want to flex in front of the homies when I get both characters. For my Wika, yeah, I'm gonna pull for my Wika and Silati. Or Seat Alali. There we go. I keep pronouncing her name wrong. Wait, where's that music store at? Like this. They got a whole music record shop dedicated to recording, composing, remixing, and producing music. Right? And then you right next to them, you have a shop where these mother effers are freaking selling musical instruments to be then recorded onto these discs over here to be then sold and composed. So who's to say that they didn't use these two things in combination with each other to then create a DJ set to then play this recorded and composed and remixed music on? People wondering why the DJ exists, but these niggas ain't even go look over here by the people of the Springs to see these niggas got freaking record players. Oh, I guess I should hit up everybody line, tell them.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
My bad. Come over now. If you wanna get flexed on.
I can stay a little longer this time.
Now let me copy this text and send it over to the other server. Boom. Nah, wait. I need to edit my title and put like hashtag Genshin in it. Also leave a like button on the stream as well. I got 177 pulls, and I'm like 20 pity deep. I should double check it, just in case. Let's see, let's count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so I'm 27 in. I'm not pulling for neither weapon. No, actually, let me check and see what my PD on the standard banner look like before I start pulling. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Okay, Jean was my last 5-star on the standard. So I'm like 39. Okay, so 39, 40. 41. 42. that's 43. So this should be 44. And nothing, as expected. But it was worth it. Alright, so I'm gonna put my Wika first. And Genshin Lati. I'm 27 deep. So let's count it off. For anybody watching right now, please send me all your luck. I'll wait till I get that luck. Okay, my stream is like back by like a couple seconds. Yo, Delight, brother, what's up? Now I get the flex on you. Ah. Alright, now I can begin the pull session. Okay, at least 4 people are here watching. Technically 3, because I'm one of the 4 people watching. But anyway, time to flex on y'all. I'm 27 deep. Let's get it. So last time I was at 27. This is 37. Oh, got me another Kachita. Awesome. I want to hang out, but I want to start the quest myself. No problem. 37. This is 47. Alright, here we go. I haven't touched any of the new stuff. Yep, me neither. That's why I'm starting now. Now this is 57. 67. 77. 'Please give me more. Please. God, please let me Mafia. I'm in pain. My heart kind of hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to keep pressing. I saved up all these pulls just to get her. Alright, we just gonna rip the band-aid off. F it. Let's go.
To guide us across time, we took a land shrouded in darkness and used our own blood and tears to forge it into a home. Now our journey continues, and a new chapter awaits. As the current Pyro Archon, allow me, Mawika, to light your way forward.
Let's go. How you like that? Yeah. Y'all can't do it like me. Anywho. So glad I saved up almost like freaking 4 to 5 months worth of pulls. I'm so glad. Now I got to do this one. I got 127 on this bitch. So now I guess my PD done restarted, so I gotta start from scratch now. I wish you lose on Silati. With 127 pulls, I'm hoping I make it. Now let's get it. 10. Oh, I guess I need to say this as well. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Yo, this is gonna be the first time ever throughout Genshin's entire history of being a live service that I've ever pulled on 2 banners at the same time. Like 2 5-star banners. This is the first time I've ever done this. So this is the first time for me. 20. 30. 40. 50. I'm clenching my chest right now. I'm clenching my chest so hard right now. Just give me a standard banner. I don't care. Just give it to me. Just give me a standard character and just rip the band-aid off. F it. Just give me the standard character. I'm just gonna call it a day. Just go ahead. Fucking knew it. Fucking Chi-Chi. Anyway. So, where was it? So, it was 40. I got the 5-star. So, I guess it resets again. So, 40 E. So, wait. Do I just restart from 10? Am I counting? Or do I continue from 40? I still got 87 pulls left. So, actually, Chi-Chi of all characters, Chi-Chi is a blight to this game. True demon. It doesn't matter. It does keep going. It does matter because I want to know where my count at. But if it's restarted, then I guess I'm counting from 10 again. 10. $20. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I just do a single pull? That was 21. No, that was 10. That was 11. Now this is 11. 20. Shit, I just messed myself up. 10, 11, 22. This should be 22. $11, $22, $33. Or unless it's, wait a minute, unless I'm counting wrong. So it should be 11, 21, 31. Shit. So right now I'm at 31 or 41. Someone clarify for me. I know Sam just said 31, but I need double confirm for me. $31? All right, perfect. Thank you. 41. 51. 61. 71. Hold up. Well, we can see you. I'm at 71 right now. Cause they trying to hold me. I'm not gonna let them hold me like this. Nope. Give me 1 second. Yeah, go. Just give me the whole thing. I don't give a fuck. All right, let's continue. But hard pity is crazy. Granted, this ain't the first time this happened to me, so I'm good. So what was I at? 71. So this should be 81. Just go ahead, give me a Salati. Give me my sexy grandma. Go ahead, just give it to me. Thank you.
I am Lali, from the Masters of the Nightwind. I have read the stars and seen the future through the obscuring smoke. You shall be blessed with good fortune and have the aid of powerful allies during your journey. Allow me to join you. Hey, I can be serious, but stop looking at me like that.
I freaking love this grandma. But hey, Imagine it'll be a double 5-star drop. Guess there isn't a double 5-star drop, but it's good. We're dandy. I'm not even gonna pull for their weapons either, because God forbid I'm not doing that. I'm so glad I managed to get both of them, honestly, because that's all I care about. Alpha Gamer, I got both of my and their weapons too. Oh, nice flex, bro. Wait, Alpha Gamer, are you new or are you a subscriber? My bad, because some people stay and watch every stream that I do, while other people don't really come to streams like that. So I need for you to give me confirmation. And I can't see new. Oh, perfect. Yo, what's up? Kala the Upper. I stream Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and sometimes I will stream myself playing other games like Helldivers. I haven't done Marvel Rivals yet. You failed your pulls yet? Nope, I succeeded. Got both characters. Suck it. Now, where's my Natlan team? I'm going to... Battle Warriors is just going to be my whole Natlan team. Let me just go ahead and remove some people. Get off the team. You too. Thank you. No.
I'm never late.
Oh, also, Tripwire. I need to ask you a question, because this is in relation to the video I'm in the process of making. Because I'm still in the process of like writing up the script. Here. Oh, also, Alpha Gamer, if you want to sub to the channel, you can, if you want. I'm going to talk crazy about characters I want to talk crazy about. If you take any type of offense to any character I talk crazy about, do know that's your opinion. But I'm going to still talk how I want to talk. Can you check my Nubilet? I got all the Natlan characters that have been released. The thing is, I don't really know how to check other people's accounts though. Granted, I do have an individual who may be able to help you. But, for you to have a direct, like, if Tripwire want to, like, check your account for you, or whatever, you can join the Discord server. But, depending on how old you are, depends on which Discord server I'm going to send you to. Got 2 servers. Technically 3. 1 is for voice call. No! Mimi, I'm not going to your world right now. I'm about to do the Archon quest. Yes, I have multiple servers now. One is strictly for voice call. And if you're curious to know why is it that you're not in the voice call server, it's pure simple as this. Tripwire comes to the voice call sometime, and I'm not about to have both of y'all interact with each other and cause back and forth issues that I don't feel like dealing with. Simple. The other server is for older members and closer friends. Yeah, technically, that's how it ended up being. Ew, she got this lame ass weapon on her. No, get that off. Thank God I leveled up that great sword they gave me for free. Hold up, where's that sword? Yep, so just put that jewel on it. This great sword is perfect. This is a perfect free to play option for her. Oh my God. Now, in terms of this, I did not harvest any artifacts for her. I mean, you can have as many arts as you want to, but still, at the end of the day, you're not getting that link to that voice call server, so. What I was about to do? I can't do none of this yet. Hold up. Ooh. Wait, how much material I got left to level her up? Ah, she need this damn dragon automaton thing. Crap, I gotta go get more of that. I still do not believe in the idea that this bike does not fit the It says, because those rockets right there, they got the phlogiston engravings on it. And you know what? I was sitting here wondering, how is it that they forged the phlogiston into like solid materials, like something that you can use to build like a bike? Now it makes sense to me. Like, that bike is not solely just made of metal. That bike is also made of phlogiston, clearly. Because you can hammer like rock ore into like becoming like metal pieces. Oh, shit. I still don't know. Actually, let me see. Damn. Anyway, Tripwire, are you here for a quick second? Because I'm curious, because it's something that after running around the map a little more and discovering more that's in Natlan, I found more evidence proving that Natlan is in its modern era and is not in its ancient old era. Because the thing that, because I've been seeing people, because I've been going through different comment sections of different people discussing about Mavwika's bike and whether or not it fits the location and whatnot, or if it makes sense to even exist in the location or not. And a lot of people have the preconceived notion that Natlan is in its ancient era of the Stone Age. A lot of people have this preconceived notion that that's where Natlan is currently in its modern day, which is not true at all. I done ran around the Children of Echoes location, the People of the Springs location, and I keep finding more evidence proving that Natlan is in its modern era. And on top of that, the people of Natlan have been trading goods with other nations as well. So they haven't left their nation personally, because we know what happens if they do, as seen as Vanessa from the the Genshin manga, right? She didn't remember anything about the power of Archon or Natlan related stuff. All she knew is that she was born there. Which scroll should I put on her? Damn, I don't got enough pieces for a 4-piece. Crap. He don't need that. Gosh, damn, I gotta go freaking harvest relics and shit. But anyway, yeah. So I found proof of Natlan trading goods with other nations and people from other nations coming to Natlan to experience Natlan, whether it be through them coming to Natlan for vacation, or them coming to Natlan to trade goods for merchant reasons, or whatever. So people have come in and out of Natlan. So we have proof of trade among other nations with Natlan, and people coming back from Natlan talking about their experience from Natlan. There's proof of an institute that does research for ancient technology, trying to imitate the technology to advance Natlan's own technology. So the existence of this first time ever bike, because I found out last night when I tried her in her character trial, that in her description for her skill, it reads, if you told Mavwika that in another world vehicles like the Flame Strider, which I'm so glad that's the name of this bike, it required license plates for identification, that would make her happy too. Well, mine's the only one that exists here. Guess that means I get to pick whatever plate number I want, huh? So, first time bike to exist in this world. They have trade goods, because I found a music shop where they're selling freaking recorded music on record disc. I forgot what you call them damn things. Record labels? Hold up, I was just at the store. Where's the damn store at? Because I'm about to hammer in this video so fucking hard when I have my stuff set. Nigga owns a whole record label shop, producing, remixing, and recording music. So if they have the disc, they even got the freaking record player right here. So I'm not shocked that they would probably sell a record player or a DJ set, possibly, to the Children of Echoes, and them niggas just bouncing back and forth between, oh, where do you get your music disc from? Oh, we have the Children of the People of the Springs. They record and compose music, and then we buy those discs and bring them here, because our people recorded music on them. Bring it here, put it on the DJ set, and let that bitch play. Anyway, let me read. Scylla is really good. Her shield is almost as strong as Zhongli, stronger against cryo attacks than Zhongli's. Okay, nice. My bad, I'm yapping about the video that I'm working on, but I am just so blown away by how many people have the preconceived notion that Natlan is in its sticks and stone era. I'm just so blown away that people believe that. Natlan, if anything, I find it a really good thing that Natlan destroyed that expectation or that perceived notion that Natlan was going to be in this ancient era past and shit. It completely destroys it. Everything I keep finding in Natlan keeps proving to me that they are in their modern era. So even the idea of like, what's the bridge gap between them being in the modern era and like the flying gun thing or the bike or turbo twirly that Kachina rides on. It's clear that they're already in their modern era, but they're trying to push forward even to a more advanced modern era by having an institute. Granted, we have yet to find out where the children of the Collective of Plenty live at, because I'm going to assume that the rest of the map probably going to go over here for the Collective of Plenty. Or like somewhere right here, or maybe the Collective of Plenty probably live around this area, right? But anyway, that's enough of my yap sesh. All right, we about to get this Archon quest started. But first, I need to activate the constellations for you. Oh wow, I got 3 constellations. Oh neat. Hold on, let me read this. Oh, that's neat. I didn't notice. Okay, so collecting shards help Kachina recharge her energy. I don't know why that isn't a function of the crystallized reaction as well. Is that even... Someone let me know. Is the crystallized reaction only just making geo elemental colored shields? Like, do they provide anything else? Because I think this is the first time I've seen geo shield be described as, oh, you collect one of them shards, you can regain energy for a set character. Let me read this. And so on. Playing cards, singing songs. Sounds like a whole bunch of modern shit to me. Anyway. What else was I doing? Oh, voice lines, hold up. Tabletop puzzle game. My bad. I'm just scrolling through her voice lines just so that I can be ready to freaking hammer fist this video in when I get it done. Actually, I might do her being targeted, proving this. I might do my my weekly story quest. Probably tomorrow. Varicia. Who the freak is that? Varicia? I know who Aoife is. And whatnot. Am I ready? I mean, some of my shit not missing artifacts, and I don't want to just run in that bitch with no. Well, I can't use them now, obviously, unfortunately. So, you know, I might as well just get this quest started. Where are we going? Are we going back to the speaker chamber? Oh no, that's not the speaker chamber. We're going over here. Yeah. Oh, for anybody still watching, hopefully y'all still watching. Okay, so I tried to fill out my Pilgrim Chronicles, right? I tried filling it out more, but like I can't find the quest to fill out the rest. Like if I can just take a quick moment to show y'all. Also, this is probably gonna be a really lengthy stream, so me yapping. These niggas even got guitars. I just bought this guitar last night just to even have more evidence of for my video. But where's this chronicle thing at? Oh, here you go. So I I filled out damn near everything except for these final 3 things. And I cannot tell if these final 3 things are going to fill themselves out in the Archon quest, or because the Archon quest may have like some 3-part stage stuff where it just fills in the rest of this whole thing and then the whole thing powers up. It could be. Don't spoil if that's the case. But I've been doing my thing trying to fill this out as best as possible. I finished like 2 world quests right before, like, last night in an attempt to fill out the rest of this. And I don't know how powerful my traveler is going to be after filling out this amount. Hopefully it's enough. Also, leave a like button for your boy. Anyway, but yeah. Just wanted to share that real quick. And my week, I ain't gonna lie, these cheeks are crazy. Actually, I need to work on more of my reputation reward. Like, I saw her playstyle in like that leak video, but like, I do like it. Hold up, how many count is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's get this quest started. I need to switch from top to live chat. Also, I gotta find a way to make those 2 clips into YouTube shorts. I might ask Red for his help.
Show no mercy.
They got an association dedicated to graffiti art. They got an association dedicated to researching ancient dragon relics. Man, they got an association for XYZ. If that don't tell you that's in the modern era, what does? Oh, these niggas just... Oh, I forgot to change this element back to Hydro. Damn. I forgot. Shit. What the hell? Shit, I should have changed that element back. Now I'm tight about it. The Night Kingdom. How did I get here? I was just... Ugh, my head. What is this? I feel dizzy. I feel like I can't think straight. Let me try to take a look around. Before we actually continue, I'm gonna run back to Fontaine, change the Traveler's element back to Hydro, because I want my shit to be lore accurate. I don't want, because like sometimes that shit kind of, granted that's just my own little pet peeve, I kind of get irritated seeing people be like, oh, their Traveler is be like still in Geo element mode, despite the fact it's been 3-4 years since we've been to Leeway Harbor. It's like, why is your Traveler still in Geo mode?
Just what will we come across this time?
Just really quickly. I still gotta explore the rest of this freaking Fontaine. I feel like I've done more exploration than freaking Natlan than this. Wait, hold on, what? What was that? Oh, that's right. I got copies of them. Ooh, that's tough. 60% more damage when they burst. That's right, I got another copy of Razor. But I don't mean nothing. Wait. Oh, Chi-Chi's ass. Okay. Now everything's set. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep Traveler on this team. Now, we're gonna try this again. I gotta eat all my snack for my stream. And I'm all stuffed and full. I'm good. Ooh, also, I had during my research for my video, right, or the video I'm in the works of making, right. I forgot all about the Pyro Archon, Murata. I completely forgot all about her. So I'm curious to know if we're gonna learn any information about her. Oh, I also need to say this. This is not so an important thing that's in relation to the Archon quest. So apparently I found, I don't know if this is true or not. I'm not gonna say what it is until after I finish completing this Archon quest. But I did come across comments talking about Mavuika's bike being of something. I'm not gonna go more beyond that. It just said of something, okay? So I don't know if this is true or not, so I'm gonna play this quest and I'm gonna find out whether or not that was true. But I freaking love this freaking black leather. She looks good in black leather, good lord. Now we can start from scratch. That's way better. Ooh, imagine I come across the captain first in the Night Realm or the Night Kingdom. Please forgive the slow load time. I am playing on a PS4. Where am I? Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... Gah! I mean, like, Genshin, in terms of its storytelling method, like, I think it's fine. It's just the issue is they don't have the characters do different animations because they've been using the same animation poses all this time, right? It's the exact same animation pose. They've only recently done new facial expressions and shit like that. But like, it's like, why didn't y'all start doing that shit around like the second year of Genshin Impact? Why did it have to take till now to do that? This fog's so dense. It's in really bad shape here. That means the lane lines are in a worse state than the last time I was here. Once we finally beat the Abyss, this place will go back to normal. Even though it's been ravaged for hundreds or in thousands of years. Okay, so the Abyss gnawing at the Night Kingdom has been something that's been happening for thousands of years then. So it didn't recently start during the Cataclysm. Wait, a wall of light? I can't believe something like this still exists. Hold on, those things at the foot of the light. What are they? It's like their souls trying to push through a wall. And I find it so interesting that the underground of Teyvat looks like it's outer space. It's so interesting that they designed it like that. Now this is interesting storytelling about having the camera shift and pose. It's like they're trying to run away. When I passed through the wall of light, it felt like my whole body was frozen. I guess the Lord of the Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating, and all I hear are the cries of exhaustion and pain. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? I knew this nigga was gonna be here. Huh? There's someone here. The captain, of course.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We have long shed the last of our blood.
Oh, also, I came across a theory talking about Capitano maybe holding the souls of some of his men inside his body. So, him taking that damage hit by Mavwika caused this to happen. So, I'm actually shocked to see that I get... Because I never came across that theory at all before. So, this is my first time hearing about it. So, yeah.
Stay strong, my soldiers.
What is the captain doing here? And what is he saying?
One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
This nigga hair is immaculate. What's in his soul? Are we gonna get a cutscene animation? I'd be shocked if we do. Get a crazy cutscene showing off Conria and what was happening back then. That'd be so wild. But I don't expect my expectations to be met for every little thing. Phlogiston lamp.
Morning, traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night?
What you talking about?
Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
Why did it sound like Paimon's voice was a little higher? So it was a dream. I can barely remember it. Everything that happens seems hazy. Trying to remember is giving me a headache.
Just shake it off, traveler. We're supposed to meet with Moika today.
Light it up!
I love her Halo ring. I'm gonna pit Mavwika and Raiden Shogun in the same team for an Overload team. Granted, I have a predominant Overload team that consists of 3 Pyro characters and 1 Electro character, so I want to do the flip side where I have 3 Electro characters and 1 Pyro character. Not only that, I do know that Genshin, as a time right now, Genshin is at its lowest in terms of like its profit making. So it made sense why they were like trying to do hardcore formal practice, and we gonna see if it actually works out for them, honestly, because by the end of January we should see a the thing with the profit that Genshin managed to make. I know they're at a low I guess either they're at a low player count now or they're at a low profit margin. I mean, it makes sense. Not everyone pulled for the first 4 technically Natlan characters before, you know, my Wika game. Makes sense. I mean, I wasn't pulling for them niggas. I was saving. Thank God I managed to get every character.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of his adventures.
Come in.
Hey, Malika! Oh, Shilonen and Lolly are here too! Hello!
Yo, what's up? I pulled 2 of the 3 bad bitches in front of me, and it was immaculate pull session. Immaculate, I tell you.
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
A device is what they called it. Hold up. Is my pitch too low? Hold up. I think this should be good. Okay, I think my voice is good now. Hold up. Hello. Make sure my mic is good. Hello. Okay, I think that's good.
Perfect. Could I take a look?
Here you go. 3 spaces are missing out.
Yep. Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part. Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom. That will happen in 3 days' time.
3 days? So soon?
I'll start getting ready.
Wait, but,
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
Well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just... This plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important. But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
Just trust us. We have to be the ones to do this. I love the fact that they've been focusing on Paimon's abandonment issue that she's been holding on to. Because it's clear as day that she does not want to leave the Traveler's side. She is attached to this nigga hip. And we've been on this topic since Sumeru, technically. But that was like the first time where Paimon and the Traveler were separated from each other during the Sumeru Archon quest. And then again during the Dainsleif quest. Right? So it's like they've been playing with this theme all this time. They've been focusing on it for Paimon's character, which I really love. What's up, Raiden? Also, how you been, bro? I just pulled for Mavwika and Silati and got them both. Mavwika, I think I got her within 40 pulls, probably 50 pulls. No, it was like 77 pulls, I think. I don't know, I gotta double check my recordings. But I got Silati as well. I think I went to hard pity for both of them. Or, no, I lost the 50-50 to the first one. No, for Sitlali, I lost the 50-50 because Chi-Chi came within 40 pulls. And then I did like 81 pulls and got Sitlali. Anyone willing to take bets that it's going to be disappointing in Pyro Traveler? Is going to be disappointed in Pyro Traveler? What you mean, like, disappointed in terms of like his kit, or the fact that he won't have a voice? Like, his kit, I'm not gonna be too upset about it. Like, even from the stuff I've at least learned a little bit about, I'm not upset about it. His voice, I'm used to this nigga not speaking anyway. His kit, okay, we'll see when we get there.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land. The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories. where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength.
It's hella niche. I mean, hasn't the Traveler's Kit always been something that you can label as niche? Granted, I know most part people have been labeling the Traveler's Kits for every time he uses an element as bad. Geo is the only exception. I mean, not Geo, I mean Dendro is the only exception. Dendro Traveler was gas. But anyway.
All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win. So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really?
The way that way, it'll be like we're still together. That way, I'll always remember how much you care about me. That way, it'll be like fishing with you, cheering me on. Okay, I think the third one is the most cutest thing the Traveler can say to Paimon. During that, I feel like they've been focusing on the Traveler's relationship with Paimon since Sumeru. I know I said that earlier, but I feel like they've been touching on it more. Of her abandonment issue that she's gonna have when the Traveler eventually possibly leaves, which more than likely won't happen, but we'll see.
Not sure what fishing has to do with anything, but if you're making weird analogies, guess that means you're not nervous. Alright, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan.
It's less about volume and more about mental focus, but I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care.
Ooh, got 30 minutes to Wu Wow displayable on PS5. About 30 minutes. Is that for the... Well, you just said for the PS5. I thought they was dropping it on January 2nd. But yeah, once I install that bitch, I'm going to make a thumbnail for it. And then I might start it like next week. First time play, just so I can nitpick the fuck out of the game. Just so that I can, cause I promise you, some of the people who be sitting here dick riding Woo-Wah, these niggas will let shit slide in Woo-Wah, but then be like, oh, in Genshin that doesn't make sense. Like Mavuika's bike. Yo, there's a whole enemy type called the Infernal Rider who has a bike, and I have not seen no other bike in Withering Waves. I've seen no one else wield a bike or drive a bike in Withering Waves at all. Yet there was someone who was a biker who had a bike and then mutated into an Infernal Rider with a sword. Are we gonna talk about that? Oh, no? Oh, okay then. And so that's the game we're playing? Okay. Ooh, bro, I'm about to be as salty like a mother ever.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name. Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
What's the excuse Wu-Wah has for not having multiple bikes or vehicles to traverse the land in Wu-Wah? What's their excuse? Oh, they don't have one, do they? Nope. They don't have an in-lore reason for why they haven't built bikes or cars to drive across the landscape, or jeeps. Do they? Nope. But granted, I'm not gonna be pressed about it. I'm just gonna point it out.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
I hope we can just time skip the 3 days, honestly.
You too?
I'm so good. I'm actually kind of upset that Silati has freaking spats on.
Huh? What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, let me read. I would say something, but I don't want to spout it for you in Wu-Wah. It's not story related. Well, it's not story. Well, if it's not story related stuff, you can tell me, bro. As long as it's not as long as it's not like story spoilers, I don't care whatever information you give me about Wu-Wah, because the story is going to be the most thing I care about the most in the game.
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Still, if things haven't returned to normal, resting isn't my style.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
Honestly, I'm curious to know what the rest of the version 5 update cycle is gonna look like. Honestly, I've been enjoying the first what we got now, but like I'm curious to know what the rest is gonna look like. You can have a bike. It depends what type of monster you have in your main slot. Okay, so you can only have a bike if you defeat a monster that wields it. And correct me, if isn't the only monster in the game with a bike Inferno Rider? Because I remember seeing him when they mentioned how you can use echoes to traverse. So you can only have a bike if you equipped Inferno Rider. Okay, cool. Like, you get the point I was making, right? I'm not saying like in terms of the gameplay of exploration mechanic. I'm talking about like in your lore, in universe, for why it is that Inferno Rider is the only bike, right? Because in Genshin, I can believe in the world of Genshin Impact of there being only one of this specific thing being here or being made, because there is a post-apocalyptic world of like ancient technologies and all this shit hidden in the earth that they're excavating, they're finding, they're studying, they're trying to replicate, they're designing certain things here and there. We've seen crazy designed machines. We've seen a dream machine back in version 2.7 from Snezhnaya scientists or researchers. The Akasha system made by Rugadavada. On top of that freaking mecha god Scaramouche. In Fontaine, it was the Justice system, or the Oratrice is the most advanced technology thing I've seen in Natlan, outside for that gravity manipulator thing. Then in Natlan, we see one flying gun, one spiral drill bit, and now a bike. A pyro bike. Excuse me. So I can believe that, right? In a world like freaking Wuwa's world is like sci-fi. It's like supernatural with sci-fi, right? And like them niggas got like hologram projectors and like modern day-esque looking technology for the most part. So I would ask the question of why they don't have a bike, and I feel like they would need to answer that question more so than Genshin does.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best.
Also, I feel like the pitch is freaking hurting my ears. Hello? Y'all let me know if my voice sound good. Does it sound alright? Because I'm adjusting my mic so my pitch doesn't be hurting my damn ears when I talk or when I listen to stuff.
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good. It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax. Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
Bro, I keep hearing this sound every time she talks. I don't know if it's her in the booth with her stuff sounding like that or what. Something in the background is doing that. I may have to turn down the audio, the in-game voice audio.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
It's like somebody did a poor job mixing her audio. I can hear that shit striking my ears.
All right. Let's go our separate ways for now.
So, if Moika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else. Oh, hello! Sorry, Moika's not here right now.
There you are.
Gang.
We made it!
My girl finally got her voice. Finally, shoot. Baby girl, what's the issue?
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all.
Oh, then what y'all run for?
The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Details! Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the Springs.
Hold on. Tell us what's going on first.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off. Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast. All you can eat, with meat by the tableful.
Ooh, all you can eat?
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise. Of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
Didn't you just say we need to live up to our title as adventurers, Paimon?
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right? Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing. It's our fault for not telling you earlier, so it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time.
Okay. Also, Paimon is such a little gremlin. She's like, well, if you don't, isn't the best adventure just going with the flow? I mean, you don't go there, people go feel like you respect their hard work and their effort. Cause she just want to stuff her face.
It'll be super fun. Plus, all our friends will be there.
Okay. Another example of proof that Natlan is in this modern era is Kachina's whole fucking outfit. She got a freaking jacket tied around her waist. A jacket, not some robe. It's a full-blown jacket.
Yes, let's go eat.
She got a scarf as well. Apparently, she look at the sneakers on her feet.
What's the holdup, traveler? Did you think of something?
Why don't we invite Mavlika? It's so crazy how I couldn't pronounce her name in the beginning.
Huh? Isn't she painting?
And she can come paint this shit.
It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
She don't care about fancy stuff.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon after all. Maybe it's not our place.
Your granny, Atea, or your auntie, sat here and invited her to a party before. Why are we acting like we can't do the same thing now? If y'all don't invite this bitch...
But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor too.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
All of us, of course.
I'm curious to know what she's painting. Is she painting a picture of her family or friends that she's met in the past?
Yeah.
Mavlika's such a tough bitch, I swear. I wonder after the Cryo Archon is playable, will we get more playable guides too? Well, after finding out that Skirk is more than likely going to be playable, people are speculating whether or not she's going to be a pure Hydro character with no vision, which is going to really suck in my opinion, because it's like, bro, at that point you might as well just do that to every damn playable character. Because like, we want more from her. We don't want her just to be like, oh, Hydro power. Like, no. Give us some of that Abyss powerful. Shoot, if they make a new element or a variant of an element that's like super powerful, then they can make more elemental reaction stuff. They could extend it to more elemental reactions, because they want to try too hard of making elemental reactions work like how in real life. It's like, no, give us more crazy abstract elemental reactions now. I want to see a whole new element My bad, I'm yapping about it, but you get the point I'm making. Like, I hope DC does not have hydropower, but if we get more god characters, it is going to be more fun. I mean, outside of like the Archons, and yeah, absolutely. Like Nouvelet, I would say Nouvelet is pretty awesome. He don't have a vision at all. He wields pure hydropower. I mean, I would count him as a god, even though he's a dragon.
Come in.
She over here doing her thing.
Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Now, we don't know if we might get playable characters who are from Celestia. I would love to have the shade of the unknown god to be a playable unit, because I really like her character design. And because I want to be able to at least obtain another Mavwika. Not Mavwika, another Kiana, because I got a free copy of the Herschel of the Void for my Honkai Impact 3rd account. In Zero Zone Zero, we got a new type of element with Miyabi. True. It was like, it's what, frost? It's not even ice, it's frost. It's like Frost Fire Fist. Frost Fire Fist. Where did I hear that from? Frost Fire Fist. I feel like I've heard this attack from somewhere before, but anyway, you get the point. I'm hoping they do that with Genshin, because Genshin, at this point in time, if they're gonna keep releasing more powerful, or do this whole meta thing, they need to shake up their entire meta system with Genshin, and it better start with Skirk. She better be the first shake up in the whole meta, because Dendro shook up the meta blatantly. It did. Now we need another shake up to justify getting these characters even more so. Outside of, oh, I love the character, or I love the lore of the character. Shoot, they need to make more in-game content to justify it even more so. Shoot, or just advance what we already have. To Spiral Abyss, give it more floors. Like the Endless Battle Tower in Zenless got up to like 30 floors, which is tough. I just cracked like the first 5 floors of that. I gotta crack the next 5 afterward.
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything. Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
Mavwika, I owe you a meat sandwich. And best believe, I got the sausage. See, Lati, I owe her, Sit Lolly, I owe her a meat sandwich too. A meat sandwich sub, actually. I owe her a sub. She gonna catch it in her mouth. So if Skirk doesn't have a vision, that would mean that she's like us too. From the realm of Teyvat. True, actually, I'm still confused on whether or not if Skirk is actually from Teyvat, but she went into the Abyss and has remained in the Abyss, and now it has become accustomed to the Abyss, and or she probably isn't from Teyvat, is probably from Conria. No, because her eyes don't match. Never mind, F all that. So she will have to be an individual that's not from the world of Teyvat, who came here, trained under Sertology in the Abyss, and blase, and that all rolls down. It's one of those two. I'm inclined to believe the first one over the second one, me personally, that she may have actually been born in Teyvat, but like, since she doesn't have a vision and she went to the Abyss, she doesn't need the blessing of the gods or whatever.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her. You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account. I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved. A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Oh, yeah, Paimon can see that.
I mean, they respect their god. Like, even though you're a human by all technical standards, you are a heavenly, not heavenly, but you are a godly being. Like, I'm curious to know, when did Mavuika actually come back to life? Because we know she died in the Sacred Flame and she was just waiting in there until like 500 years passed. But like, when did she actually come back into the world? Like a year ago? 2 years ago? 3 years? 4 years? I'm curious to know that timeline.
Don't worry, I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
No need, I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot.
I'm gonna say this too, bro. The amount of AI-generated spicy art I've come across about Mavuika is diabolical. I'm not complaining about it though. Cause shit, some of that stuff is awesome. Mavuika, bro, I promise you, if Mavuika was in Zenless Zone Zero, she would look even more sexier than she is in Genshin. On everything. We all know this. We see what Zenless Zone Zero be doing. We see it. This outfit would be going crazy. I saw how Evelyn looks. She wears leather too. Good lord. Woo.
I don't need to finish it.
Dang, I'm going in so early in the stream.
Process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
I'm acting like a demon. Everybody in Zenless Zone Zero got jiggle physics, which is freaking awesome. One of my favorite girls in Zenless, Piper Will, she got it too, and I'm shocked by it. Cause I was thinking they're not bold enough to put jiggle physics on a freaking lolly character because they know people gonna complain about it. They did it. I was like, oh, they got it. 10 out of 10. You got my player revenue, my continuous support. I won't ever abandon this game. You ain't gave me a reason to abandon your game. That reminds me, bro, I ain't logged into freaking Zenless Zone Zero in like since last week. And there's like in-game stuff to do in there. Probably the nickel body wise, but mild taller. Oh, you're saying that they probably would have gave her the body of Nicole, but Mavuika is taller than her? I mean, I can see Mavuika being taller than Nicole. Honestly, I can see it. Where are these people at? Oh, another interesting thing. Where is that thing at? Okay, so it's not, I don't think it's down here. Is it down here? No, it's not down here. It's upstairs. Hold up. Because as I was researching more into whether or not if Natlan was in his modern era, right, to justify like the things that's in it, but I'm gonna yap a little more after whatever this is. Oh, gotta read dialogue because I know he doesn't have a voice. Amina, there's been another delivery.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
Just like the others, they heard about the feast and wanted to send something to contribute.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff? Then again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it.
True. And also, I am actually, when I found out more information about Amina, which kind of sucks that she's not a playable character, honestly, because I would love this character. I would love to play this character, honestly. Apparently she was given the position of chief at a rather young age. Granted, that's not I don't know how old she is now. I don't know when she was given the role of chief. It could have been 5 years ago for all I know. But she got this position at a young age, so that's why she looks so freaking young. She looks, if I had to age range her, I would probably label her probably around 16 years old. Because, like, I'm not going to use body type to fully justify someone's age. Because, like, you know.
You're here already? And you even brought the...
Yes, the Archon, Goofy. But, yeah, and all that other shit. Like, she looks so freaking cool. I don't know why they didn't make her a playable character. She's such a unique NPC with a unique guitar on her back.
Archon? What are you doing here?
to flex. Also, another thing, I know I'm yapping too much right now, but this is what you came here for. I figured out how Mavuika takes off her entire bodysuit. I finally figured out how she does it. You can tell, but she can still be a playable character. The Chief don't have that usual NPC feel. Exactly. That's what's so awesome about it. Because every other nation we've gone to, they've made the NPCs look exactly the same as each other. Then Natlan comes rolling around. Well, even Fontaine. Then Natlan comes rolling around, and they finally make unique looking NPCs. Right? And I just hope that whatever the transition period that Genshin is in right now, it goes up instead of goes down. Because it feels like it's going down right now, even though they're trying to go up. Anyway, I figured out how Mavuika takes off her entire suit. So she got two zippers, one in the front and one in the back. Okay, so my mic unplugged. My bad. No, let me continue my rant real quick. It's gonna be real quick. So Mavuika, her zipper in the front and zipper in the back. So she has to zip down her zipper all the way down until it circles in between her legs, back up to the back booty crack, and then she has to. The other zipper is already zipped all the way down anyway, at least as far as I can tell. So all she has to do is literally grab the two sides of her outfit and just pull it apart, and then just step out of it and just let the whole thing sag off. That's how she takes off and puts on this outfit.
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way we can use all this stuff.
That's our Star Outlander's popularity for you.
So you remember that nickname?
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Natlan.
Why did Paimon say out of her mouth, us? Like she's going to fight? She's not going to fight. She never does. Stop it, Paimon. I swear, Paimon be taking the credit of the Traveler all the time, and the Traveler don't do nothing about it. Granted, he just brushes it off. I guess he's not prideful enough to care about it like that. But bro, I be like, you better stop talking like you be moving around like I do. Stop it.
Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
And I like that. So tough. Also, I gotta figure out how to work an AI-generated generator device or some shit. I gotta figure out how that shit works, honestly. Because I want to AI generate some character art. Oh, I gotta read for this fool. Hold up. Still, we definitely weren't expecting you to show up with the Pyro Archon. It was my idea.
Yeah, Mika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration. Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
Oh, yo, peep this. So I saw a video. I'm gonna speed run this real quick. So I saw a video criticizing Natlan in terms of like the show don't tell stuff, right? So you see how she described it as, oh, our nation is still in ruins, or with so much of our nation in ruins, right? So I came across a YouTuber who was like, why don't they have like permanent ruin looking locations in Natlan after the war arc that happened, after the war with the Abyss? Why don't we see like a permanent damage to the landscape, right? Which easily that can be answered by one, she pushed the Abyss back into the Night Kingdom, clearly, right? But like destroyed buildings and all this other shit. Like, I can understand why Genshin won't do that, because then they have to freaking put it in the game, then they have to take it out the game once you complete the Archon quest as a whole, right? And that would be, like, really time wasting, because you don't really need to do that.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job. Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head.
Wait, what happened to Atea? Did Atea die?
Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she? Is she feeling any better?
The way she sat there and said it out of her mouth sounded like Atea died. She not here no more. She ain't make it.
Oh.
Ah! I've been paid. No. Not my girl Atea. Why? Curse you, Abyss. Damn you. You took my girl from me. Granted, I am upset about it, but I'm gonna keep laughing about it as well. Damn, man.
Actually, there's something we haven't told you.
Y'all tell me if she's alive if y'all want to.
Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
Called it.
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time. She was a hero to the very end. Even though her body was at its breaking point, she showed no pain or sorrow.
She was so 10 toes.
In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
So you already knew.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
The Trawler's not gonna cry about Atea's death, but we're gonna be upset about it. Yeah, sure. But like, I was gonna start bawling my eyeballs out, little Kachina. Damn. I'm too 10 toes for that. Granted, I was upset to know that I left some NPCs to die in Natlan during the war period.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
I also like the fact that you can see like the amount of brown skin in both Kachina and Milani. It's just something I realized. It's if they're in the shade or if it's in light. It's like really vibrant.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina can each time to go.
Oh my god, I'm looking at the characters right in front of me. There's like 3 different tones of skin. 3 to 4 different tones of skin in front of me. No way someone gonna sit and say, oh, it lacks diversity in skin tone. All this skin tone right here, what we talking about?
Wait, you don't have to drag me.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution.
What's that?
First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
That would be such a big help, Archon! Thank you! I'll get on it, right away! Amazing plan, Malika! It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering, I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Paimon feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
Yeah, also, yo, bro, the amount of people I saw in comment sections arguing about the My Week of Bike thing, people were lying and being so disingenuous about Natlan. Niggas was talking about something, oh, the people of Natlan are living in tents. Can you believe that? People are lying so hard about Natlan now that they're sitting here throwing misinformation, telling us the people of Natlan live inside tents. These niggas live in constructed homes unique to their landscape, covered in their aesthetics. What the F are we talking about? They live in tents. Ain't nobody in neither tribe across the whole landscape lives in tents. Genuinely, what the F are people talking about?
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
That shit's had me so... I was just like, niggas are lying at this point. They want to argue Natlan is bad in terms of its aesthetics and everything else in between that. We're lying now about what's in Natlan to sit here and say Natlan is bad. Good God. I understand hating Genshin. Believe me, I get it. I understand the feelings. I understand people's distaste for that. Oh, my girl. Ah. Hold up. Hold up. I'm going to get back to my yap in a second. Hello guys, sorry for the wait. We're still getting to the venue. Hey, did I say you could take a break? Keep pushing. This is the home stretch and then we get to feast.
Yes, coach.
I love that Ian-san is the coach telling these niggas to get to work.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
The work is pretty much done, but I've discovered a lot of people with abyssal corruption syndrome in the process. So I've been compiling patient records while helping them overcome the hallucinations. Thanks to the captain, we have the drought of lucidity for the worst cases.
I heard about your efforts. The speaker's chamber can take it from here.
Also, let me read. The only people intense and Fatui are the Fatui LMAO. Exactly. Oh, also, Con1. Is this your first time being here at a Genshin stream? Or at least at one of any of my streams, regardless if it's Genshin or not. People live in tents too in Inazuma with the military camp on Kokomi Island. Kokomi Island, exactly. So I find it just so stupid at how people are nitpicking Natlan, every little thing, and completely ignoring the stuff that's been presented in the game. And then they'll say something so fucking dumb like, oh, well, if this was important to the world building, why wasn't it in the Archon quest? Nigga, are you serious? What type of dumbass question is that? Why isn't it in the Archon quest? Because the Archon quest isn't focused on that. Simple. That's such a dumb thing to ask. Why isn't all this stuff in the main Archon quest? Because the Archon quest is not focused on that. That's what the point of world quest for. That's the point of character story quest for. Hangout events. You doing, just running around talking to NPCs in the game as well. Like, what the F are we talking about? This is my first time here. I'm a giant lurker. I appreciate it. If you want to hit the sub button, you can. Help your boy out. And leave a like. I stream, if you check my catalog of stuff on my channel, from my videos to even my live streams, I stream Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and sometimes I'll stream, I try to stream every one-off here or there of Helldivers, Fate Samurai Remnant. I still got to complete that game. I'm not even done with that. And I've been playing Marvel Rivals as well in the background. I haven't been posting it on my main YouTube content, but that's another game I play. I play with the homies on Discord. And so on.
It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the speaker's chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses.
I gotta find out what the speaker's chamber is. The doctors at the stadium aren't too busy. Shoot, that's another thing I forgot. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot something that was so straight up in my face. The people of Natlan have doctors, not witch doctors that sit here and throw like the spirituality on it, being like, throw this and that on them to then heal them. No. These niggas got legit doctors, legit supplies for doctor related stuff, medical stuff. It's like Natlan is not the land of stick and stone, fool. Clearly not. Oh man, that shit just got me so tight just thinking about it.
The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Understood, Archon. Although I'd like to continue helping out with the treatment, I can't let everything I've learned go to waste. I can't wait to pull for Ian-san. I don't care if she's a 4 or 5-star character. I will get my hands on her.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Well, knowledge is power after all. My girl Ian-san, such a 10-toes chick, I swear. The freaking feather or the fluff coat around her neck is so tough. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, also like the stream. Oh, I had someone new come to the stream earlier. Their name was Alpha Gamer. He was here a little earlier. Wait, what am I doing? Chat with your friends and wait for the time to release. Okay, so
if we don't solve the crisis in the Night Kingdom, war will continue to ravage our nation. We've achieved a brief moment of peace, but we can't get complacent. Even if it's not in the front lines, there are still things we can do. Like fortifying our defenses, eliminating remaining monsters, rebuilding our homes, and coming together like this to sing for you and offer our warmest blessings.
Yeah, these niggas, even with... Oh, here's it is. This is the message board right here. Okay, this is the message board I came across. It's right here. This message board proves that Natlan has had trade. Well, it's not trade, because the main thing of this message board, well, no, trade as well, because it has an example of trade going on in it. This message board has shown me, from what I read, there are people who come to Natlan for vacation reasons, research reasons, and everything else in between. And there was an NPC from Fontaine who was here not that long ago. Like, homeboy was like soaking in the water and talking about how much he enjoyed it, and it was amazing. Then he got startled by something, as said in the message board. He was mumbling the words about dissolving and melting, and he rushed back home to Fontaine, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because him going to Fontaine would lead to his death. But since it was carved into Irminsul that the flood would happen, regardless of what they did, it doesn't mean that the fear naturally gripped him and he just went home to possibly suffer a horrendous fate.
Archon, what is it like in the depths of the Night Kingdom? We really can't go with you?
No. That region has been completely corroded by the abyss. Without protection, an ordinary person would not last a minute.
Oh, I guess we'd only get in your way. Then, this really is a battle reserved for the gods.
Fear not. I've been preparing for this moment a long time. This duty is mine to bear, and I will succeed.
I like the fact that she's giving her people reassurance, being like, don't worry about it, bro. I got this. I'm a 10-toes individual. Where else in Natlan can I run around to? Oh, that's right. She's the chief's assistant. Okay. Wait a minute, bro. Is this the first time they've ever... Hold on. I need to ask this question. Yo, is this the first time that Genshin Impact has ever marked the playable characters on the map for me to go talk to them? To go see them and talk to them? Is this the first time? Because this feels like the first time. Because usually they love hiding them characters away. What's up, Chaska?
Chaska?
Hello, Archon. I'm, fishing.
Oh! Doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
Yeah. It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
Valid. In an Archon class? Yes, they did it before in an event. Okay, because sometimes when they freaking have limit time events and they have characters that you can go interact with and talk with, they purposely hid them away and don't map them on the map. And you, after you finish it, you be like, okay, and then you look on YouTube and find out, oh, I could have talked to XYZ, but they didn't show up on the map, so I didn't even know they existed. Which is such bullshit. I swear I be hating that when they do that.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit.
Which mother? The bird?
I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility. I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
Koichi didn't deserve to die.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this though. Between Chaska and Koichi, I'm sorry, Koichi is just sexier to me personally. I'm sorry. My girl Chaska, you look tough. I respect the look, I respect the grind, and I respect your character. But your sister was just sexier to me. Honestly, on everything. The only time I remember them on the map was the Enter Darshan event in Sumeru, I believe. Oh, I do remember that. Because I recorded my gameplay of that and posted that. And I just had a crazy flashback about the freaking card event they had that stretched from Mondstadt all the way to Sumeru. And I found out my freaking recording for the PS4. The PS4 recording is so dog shit. I found out that it stopped recording at some point, so a big chunk of the story was missing out of my recordings. And I was just so tight by that. I still posted the video, but that shit pissed me off so much. Because Genshin Impact does not allow for replayability of story quests at all, or you to go back and look at it again, like Zenless Zone Zero, which I am so freaking glad Zenless Zone Zero stands out between both Genshin and Star Rail as being a game where I can go back and look at everything I've done in the past, a whole streamline of events. Granted, the same thing goes with Star Rail, they kind of got that too, but like I can legitimately replay story event stuff, whether just blatantly replay it and just experience the story all over again. It is so amazing.
Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation. Thank you for everything you said. I'll talk to my parents soon.
Rise with the sun!
I love her outfit. Oh.
Rev the engines!
Oh! Then while you're here, if you're still watching Khan, I gotta ask your opinion. What do you think of the bike? Do you think it doesn't fit Genshin's world setting? Because from the design of this bike, this shit looks way too fantastical for it not to fit the world setting. It looks way too fantastical, blatantly. That shit does not look like a modern bike. That shit looks too fantastical to me. Not even just to me, but it just blatantly feels fantastical. Hold up, I just passed him. Now I gotta freaking read his dialogue. This box is missing a label. Oh, it's you. What's up?
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
Well, everyone's busy rebuilding the tribes. Oh, what the F just happened? Did it just skip my dialogue? I didn't tell it to skip my dialogue, bro. What? I swear Genshin be pissing me off sometimes. I can't even read that dialogue. Oh, actually, yes, I can. Alright, let me read. Well, everyone's busy reading rebuilding the tribe, so there's not a lot of Saurian hunting work out there. But the Power Archon assigned me a special mission.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kanich to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle. The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Just like a detective, I only have tiny details to work with. The goal is to deduce their habits and find evidence to corroborate their identity. It's tricky work, but we have every reason to keep going.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives.
Oh, also, y'all can let me know if my stream is lagging. The stream is lagging on my computer, most definitely, and I gotta possibly go. Actually, let me see if I can just look at it from my phone instead. Hopefully, I can look at the stream from my phone, so in case anyone's answered anything I've said. Give me a second. Did the stream end? For the love of God, don't tell me the stream ended. Okay, thank God it didn't. Okay, now I can read y'all stuff. Okay, thank God it didn't. Oh, hold up. Because my computer lagging. Okay. The bike. I like the bike combo personally. I like the bike. The design fits well with the world building of Natlan. Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna close my computer because my computer ain't gonna be no use to me right now. So okay. So I've been having a convo with one of my viewers / homies on Discord, Tripwire. He tells me that there's like, to him personally, he feels like there's like this in between gap between Natlan when it comes down to them having this bike, the flying gun, and the turbo twirly that Kachina uses, and their current technology, like when it comes down to like the DJ set or whatever, right? He believes that there's this gap of time missing, or this gap of information missing, right, to justify the existence of these things. Me personally, I disagree with the take, purely on the basis of everything that I've discovered in Natlan, proving to me that Natlan is in its modern era, and they are striving to go even further with their modern era, due to the fact that, one, we know that they've been trading with other nations when it comes down to goods, ingredients, materials, and all the other shit. But the only thing that has not been traded in Natlan, outside of Natlan, is phlogiston. That can't be traded because of how unique the material is to Natlan. And dragon relics, aka dragon tech, as well. That's unique to Natlan, and they specifically have it in Natlan's rules that shit cannot be sold. Right? So, and not that, they have a temple of Pax, which is dedicated to the advancement of Natlan's technology, and this technology ranges to anything. As what I've seen and discovered, this technology can range from something as mundane as an exercise device, like for working out your back, to something as what's the next most advanced thing I saw on that billboard? There was something else on that billboard, but I can't freaking remember. Also, all of Ochka Natlan. Yeah, Ochka Natlan is like littered with technology all in that bitch. And it's a unique looking technology at that. It's like the damn thing don't even have wires or cords. It's just like phlogiston engraved inscription on it that commands it to probably float into the damn air, and it floats. Like, you'll see a slab of rock that looks like it's supposed to be some part of the floorboard. Turns out that thing is an automaton piece, and it connects to that orb circle piece, and then it just hovers in the air. Which is so hilarious. Because that's what I'm talking about. Like, that fits Genshin's vibe. So I correlated to the rest of the technology that we see in Natlan to that, and knowing that they're in the modern era. People were complaining about the DJ set, and then don't realize that there's a store in Natlan where you can go buy recorded records of music that they've recorded onto these discs. A whole store dedicated, not just a store, it's like a record company, technically, dedicated to recording music, producing it, remixing it, packaging it, all that shit. It's like, bro, they got it.
So let me know if you need extra help, Kanichi.
I'm doing fine for now. The teams searching for the Fallen need the help more than me. The longer we take to find the dead, the harder it will be to piece things together.
Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
Just doing my part. Also,
hey, looks like the food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast.
Also.
Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later too.
Paimon's so impatient to eat. But anyway, another example, like right here, this is the record store I found. Because I was wondering, okay, so we have the DJ set. So where could this DJ set possibly have come from? Got a whole record store selling records that play music out on the discs. All right here. All in our face. No way someone can sit here and try to tell me that Natlan is the nation of sticks and stones and they're in the ancient era of their nation. Like, no, nigga, stop it. So stupid. But what else was I yapping about just now? The technology thing. I was about to say something else in relation to something, but I can't fucking remember what it was. I was just too gun ho to open my gum flaps and talk.
Oh, Gramps, Archon. I swear I've been on my best behavior recently.
That's his immediate first reaction.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've got to realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
How does that sound suspicious by calling someone Gramps?
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and Gramps, right? You're going to become great heroes. And the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind.
Also, I just realized something else. It's so crazy to me people are complaining about Mabuika's outfit being made of leather, being a leather suit, yet no one opened their mouth. Well, technically they did, but like no one complained over the fact that Auroron is wearing a legit leather hood coat piece. Like, bro.
We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
Oh, hold on, let me read. There's so much tech in Natlan, and it's just not in the forefront in everyone's faces. Also, a lot of people just skip through all the unvoiced dialogue, EA, world quests, and commissions. Exactly. Which is true. And what's crazy is I don't blame them too much for that. However, if you're gonna make a statement about something like that, I hope to God and everything in between that you have done the due diligence and arguing in good faith about what you're talking about on everything, because that's something that people love to do in the gacha space. They love throwing misinformation around. Whether it's intentional or not, they love doing it. And then if you defend something like Wuwa, you defend Wuwa, you're called a Korobai. You defend Genshin, you're called a shield. Even more so now, you're being called a shield for defending Genshin on anything. If you're defending Genshin for something as ludicrous as what they did with the banners being only for like the first phase, but like you don't get them free 20 pulls as well on the first phase, which is really jacked up in my opinion. Thank God I saved up to like 177 pulls so that I don't have to spend a dime. But like for the people who got to spend dime when they swipe their card, I feel bad for them. Honestly, I do. Like defending that is BS on everything. But defending the design of Natlan and his nation and everything we've seen in it is more justifiable and more easy to do. My bad that I sound upset. It just, that shit really just tilts me sometimes.
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
I'm surprised no one has come up to Mavuika and grabbed that zipper and just zipped it down. I'm sorry that I'm having a intrusive thought right now, but on everything, no one has attempted it. I know they probably get sent flying through the wall. I would have tried it. I would have grabbed that zipper and zipped it down and be like, what's underneath this outfit of yours, damn it?
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Just what do you think is right? Just do what you think is right.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
Ooh, another interesting thing I found in Natlan. Well, it's a world quest. Yo, there is this NPC who's trying to bring filmmaking into Natlan, and he's a Natlan NPC. So he knows that Fontaine has filmmaking. He at least knows that much, right? Talk to. So I got one more to talk to. Let me zoom out just to see if is anybody else. Nope, I just gotta go talk to Kachina, and she's over this way? No, hold up. She has to be over here. Yep, there she go.
Milani, it's almost time for the feast. Maybe we should send the drinks out first. There's a bunch of guests here already.
Yep. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, ice.
Huh? Oh, you scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now. But the food is almost ready.
Bro, I feel that so much. Cooking in the kitchen, trying to get the food ready. Bro, I feel this. The reason because the church I grew up in or whatever, we would have like every once a year it would be convocation season. That's what we called it. Not to go into too much details about the church I grew up in, or whatever. But like we would have, it'll be these certain days of the year where it's just like certain nights, like probably like 3 days of the year, 3 days of the year probably. Bro, the kitchen would be packed up. I remember one time I was helping in the kitchen, or helping my mom with the icy stand she was doing, selling ices or whatever. Yo, bro, that shit ain't a joke. It's not a joke at all. That stuff can get tiring fast. Better believe it. Alright, let me read. I wish the banners were split up between the phases, but I also expected the free pulls to be in the second part of the patch with Lantern Right. That kind of upset me, so to see them on the same phase more than the pulls being on the second phase. But hold up. Okay, so you wish that Mavuika and Citlali were separated into the two separate phases, basically, and you're not too surprised with the wishes, the 20 free pulls coming in the second phase. Is basically the gist of what you're saying, right? Yes? Okay, cool. Me personally, I would have preferred it if they just have the banners for the new characters and the reruns just happen on the exact same time as each other. Just let it stretch out throughout the entire month instead of nitpicking which amount of time both are going to exist for. Because if you have it exist the entire month, right, that means the number of times someone will come in and wish for a character back and forth throughout the whole month is so much more higher than that of people only doing it within the course of like 40 days. Granted, 40 days you can get a lot of people, but still it'll be better for the entire patch cycle, lasting the entire patch, not just 1 month, just the entire whole patch, right? It'll be so much better. You get more money like that, in my opinion. I would think so. Shoot, then I can guarantee so many people are pulling on Miyabi's banner in Zenless Zone Zero right now still, because that banner ain't gonna end to the next update, as far as I know.
Ahow! Get out of the ice bucket!
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahow, will not tolerate this stifling hut! We seek a cool place of repose. This bucket suits our taste.
Oh, great, now we can't use any of this ice.
Hey! This is your mess! Get back here!
Kachina, Ahow is on the run. Help me catch him.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with Ahow. As usual, Ahow brings chaos wherever he goes.
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
What's she about to do? She about to sprint dash?
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Mawika!
Moalani.
Oh, expert Ahow wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
That nigga done sat there and straightened up the moment he realized who caught him. That's crazy. Let me read. That would be the best alternative also. Yeah, exactly. It's the best path they could have went, but they didn't. And I think it's purely because Genshin's money profit is at its lowest it could be. Well, not at its absolute lowest. I'm not talking about like they're only making $1,000 a month. Like, good God, no. But like it's low in terms of like, oh, the numbers it was hitting before is just they not hitting them same numbers again.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall, or I'll get Kanich to ask you to apologize. Some Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
Ahow ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
Let me think. Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. Ahow, help out in the kitchen.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahow, shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
I wasn't asking.
Understood. Ahow, you have to learn to be good at some point.
Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Help! Someone save me!
I love bullying a Zhao. I ain't gonna lie. I love bullying that little bastard. He ruined a whole bucket of ice. You can't let that nigga fly with that shit. Wait, what's this billboard? Oh, this is the restaurant I've been hearing about. The Gold Dusk restaurant. I've been hearing about this. I'm speed reading right quick because this is gonna help me in my video. They got musical classics. They got new albums. New album, Bubbles, will be released soon. Available at the record store. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that because there's probably more to read, but like I just need to soak up that information. Gotta head to the pharmacy. I'll be back in a bit. No problem, bro. I'm probably gonna be more in depth into the Archon quest by the time you roll back.
Rev the engines!
Like, I genuinely have to believe that it's absolutely fine that there's only one person who has a bike in all of Natlan, or just not just Natlan, but just the entire world of Teyvat. Like, crazy is this is not even the only bike. This is like the second time we've heard about a bike. The first time was from Cloud Retainer. She built a bike to win a race, only to not win the race. What time is it? It's already 5:41. Damn. My yap session has made this stream longer than it needed to be. But that's what you saw for.
Full. I'm practically a blubber beast. Well, what's that? A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Yeah, and that's another thing. These niggas have never gone outside their nation, so some of these things they don't know about, and they have to learn some of these things from tourists who come here or visitors to Natlan. That's the only way they learn about anything outside of Natlan.
Oh, it sounds so cute. Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and I'll even join in.
That reminds me of my Saurian companion. Her name was Amelia. She wasn't the sharpest Tatakasaur, but she was incredibly brave. When there was nothing to do, she would lounge around the tribe without making a sound, even if you bumped into her. Sometimes visitors would think she was all passed out. But she was completely different once we were on the move. When she was little, I took her on all sorts of adventures, but Saurians grew up a lot faster than humans. But before long, she was the one dragging me all over the place.
Wow, she must have been a great fighter to keep up with you.
Yeah, she was tough. Farasa told me that she was amazing in the final battle. I had to defend the stadium, so I never got the chance to see her one last time. It was a choice I had to make, but it was hard to accept. That sucks. Homegirl didn't get to see her Saurian companion for the last time. Ain't that some bullshit? My girl Ian-san, you been through too much. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. I'll just get to the important part. I actually saw her in my dreams the past few nights. It felt so real, like it was literally her. She gave me a ride. We traveled over Natlan together. We were both so happy.
Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self, brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth. I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
Okay, so everyone's been having this dream.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the Gramps and Grannies who looked after me were there too. Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
So is the abyss mimicking them?
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Ayo's grandparents.
Oh, I think I came across Ayo.
Ayo? Oh, right, your Saurian companion.
Oh, never mind.
Ayo's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him. He's barely been eating. I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back. I was so happy. In the dream, Ayo seemed like his normal self again. but it was only for a moment, and then I woke up. In real life, Io is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's alright. I'll be there for him.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that the truth, girl? 10 toes. Oh, we waiting for you. Go ahead, open your mouth. What dream do you have? Everyone had dreams, including me. Could they be related somehow?
Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
Got lucky and someone already left to go to the pharmacy. So I have returned. Awesome, bro.
When did this become story hour?
When everyone started telling them about their dreams. Goofy, now start opening your mouth and tell me what your story was.
Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi.
You're a bad bitch of a sister.
She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me.
That's what you think, but your sister knows the type of person you are. Did you not remember what her final words to you were, baby girl? Come on now.
It was a dream. Nothing more.
I swear, Ian-san looks so freaking tough. I'm pulling her when her banner comes around, which, honestly, I think her banner may be coming in freaking 5.4. And if that's the case, I will swipe my card for her. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
You're kidding. The captain?
Does that mean you have some kind of secret connection to him?
No, of course not.
Maybe the Traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves.
Oh, so that's what this power can do. Gonna be lurking and cleaning? No problem.
Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams.
Oh, that's such interesting information.
But I agree with Auroron. The Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, exactly.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
I've been seeing people speculate that the captain's gonna die. I'd be shocked if he actually does.
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look?
No problem, brother Nim. You emo dress. I'm so glad Auroron shatters expectations as well. This nigga is such an emo in terms of his look. But like, you actually know him as a person. This dude is nowhere near emo. He just likes dressing like this.
If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream.
That's incredible. That power reminds me of someone.
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon.
Okay.
Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer.
Okay. Okay. The Wi-Fi must really suck right now, so I can't even freaking use my computer to look at my stuff.
Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
I'm curious about the captain.
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
You've got me curious about this dream, too. Be sure to come back and tell us what you learn.
Yeah, and let us know if you need any help.
Wait, where are we going at? We're going to the Masters of the Night. Oh, we're going over there. People were gassing it like, oh, you can move faster with freaking Mavwika, but like that shit does not feel like I'm moving faster. It feels like I'm still moving in place. I don't know what niggas talking about.
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her. All right, we're ready, traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
See you later. Oh, I just remembered something crazy. Hey, what you doing with your... Aurora, why your pants off? hey, what you doing? Could you imagine? Aurora sitting here messing around with the traveler. Why did nigga sleep? The traveler wake up with his meat in his mouth. Be like, bro, what you doing? Ah, my goodness, I'm dying. Oh my goodness. Ah, my gut hurt. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro. It was so easy to make the joke, bro. It was like, bro, Paimon got her ear to the door listening in while the traveler or Auroron in the room by themselves. Boy, you're my grandson. What are you doing? Then you can slap the tag of X videos on it. Or the hub tag on it. Making a video. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay, bro. I don't remember the last time I laughed this hard, but shoot, my stomach hurt now. Alright, let's get to you. This is... What you doing, Aurora? Oh my goodness. Okay, enough joking. Oh my goodness.
Here, have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
You're awake already, traveler? That was fast.
Older and younger? Wait, what you mean by that? Older and younger. I feel like there's supposed to be a sentence to the rest of that.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Huh? It was him? Guthrid, right? The military doctor?
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information.
Oh, I think it's a section on the hub. I mean, well, I wouldn't know because my freaking, my damn state that I live in locked any type of access to it. So I wouldn't know. Crazy, I was using it before though. Oh, I guess I should qualify and let you know I am an adult. So I think I didn't make that clear before, but I am an adult. The traveler is 500 plus, and then Oran is like 20. So true. You know what's crazy? And no one's ever gonna make any type of complaint if the traveler is like if someone were to make a dirty artwork of like the traveler with a female character that's like taller than him or probably the same height as him, like Kaching. Despite the fact Kaching technically is the younger person compared to the traveler, but that's like the whole debate of the character age, the character not looking their age, which is always a thing, right? But the older and younger tag, isn't that just labeled as age difference? I know that's a tag. Yes, I'm a gooner if you wanted to know. Hold on, I'm looking at my whatever notifications I got. This nigga Sam talking crazy about me in my Discord server. Hold up. I didn't even notice this. What is this? This was about an hour ago. Oh, well, he ain't talking too crazy about me. Never mind. Alright, let's get it.
The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
Thrain is his name?
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The ruler of death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
Oh, here you go. This is theory right here.
Are you saying the captain has had Guthred's soul inside of him all along?
And what's so crazy is I just recently came across a theory talking about this. That the captain has the souls of his soldiers in his body. Right? I've only just found out about that like 2-3 days ago. I did not know that was a theory people had. I don't even know how someone even come to that theory conclusion. At all, honestly.
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others. It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls.
But the captain didn't react at all.
I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
Maybe it had something to do with Guthred then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
Hold on, let me read. I came to that conclusion during Act 3 with Auron's memories we witnessed with Sitlali. I may have to go back and rewatch my stream when I play that part, because honestly, I didn't have any. When I played that part, I didn't come across any indication that homeboy had extra souls in his body. Like, genuinely, I did not piece that together. Unless it was like blatantly said, I did not piece it together. And that's probably a L skill issue on my part.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like, if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Huh? Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
Yeah, so I can put this sausage in your mouth. You need to eat it. Go ahead. Mawika, just get on your knees. Just get on your knees, Mawika. The sausage is gonna slide in rather smoothly. Don't worry, you can put some ketchup on it, some mustard, even relish. Even I haven't tried a hot dog with relish before ever in my life, but I'm not afraid to put some relish on it for you. I am never letting that die. Anytime I talk about Mawika, I'm gonna keep bringing up about the hot dog. I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't care. I gotta remember to do this always. Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Archon and the Traveler one last time!
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Natlan!
Oh, also, when they did that, when Mawika screamed out for Natlan in that, in Act 4, I'm not gonna hold you. I almost cried a little bit. Not when I was playing it, but when I went to go see people's reaction mashups of it on YouTube, I was like, bro, I'm feeling the energy right now.
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, today was great.
Thank you very much.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me!
Oh, I'm in.
Mawika can get this, not Mawika, but Mulani, she can get the sausage too. Ian Son is also not exempt.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay, see you soon!
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first. I need to make sure he's taking care of my radishes.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
Damn, Paimon, you just rushed him aside and told him to keep it pushing. Sheesh. Act 4 made me cry with, shit. Kachu, damn, Chuichi. Hopefully I'm pronouncing her name right. Chuichi. Yeah, I didn't cry, but I was shocked about it. Granted, some people in my stream thought I was crying about it, despite the fact I went to go take a piss in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom for like 2 minutes, but then niggas talk about so, oh, he's crying. I'm like, bro, I am not crying over her death. I am shocked by it, but I'm not crying about it.
Oh, wait! I wanted to ask something. Where was the Hal this whole time?
I'll be right back. My dog is scratching at my door. Give me a second. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go walk my dog. This is not gonna take too long. It's gonna be like an in and out thing. All right, I'll be right back. Probably in the next 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the little wait. Alright, let's continue.
What goes around comes around.
I'm gonna go to good luck with your ancient name. Not sure if you already know this, but being the first bearer of your ancient name is a huge honor in Natlan. It comes with a lot of responsibility. True, it'd be so crazy for someone else to end up getting the Traveler's ancient name in the future. But I'm sure your deeds will be remembered for generations to come. I believe in you. Shoot, once the Traveler becomes the god of Teyvat, oh yeah, better believe it. This man's ancient name gonna be on some Jesus Christ level stuff. On everything. Your ancient name is what? Good Lord. Drop to your knees immediately, mortals.
Well, I guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back.
I also find it kind of interesting that they let their children just travel from tribe to tribe. Granted, Kachina, she got a freaking vehicle to get home.
I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you.
So soon?
Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure.
I love the fact that she's wearing a cap piece, like this half cap piece on her head should have been the first sign to everyone that Natlan is not in no ancient time place. It is in the modern era. This is not something someone from the ancient era of humanity would be wearing. They wouldn't be wearing no half cap hats. And I forgot where they're seeing this type of hat from. Isn't this the type of hat people wear when they're like cooking in the kitchen? And like those move about mobile little restaurant trucks, food trucks. There we go. Or like if someone's playing tennis and golf, right? I feel like this is where I've seen these type of hats from.
Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
At this time of night, it's dangerous to go alone.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me.
Turbo Twirly.
Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment.
Whoo, let's go!
It looks like a visor to me personally. The hat without a top. The hat without a top. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I may need to search it up because I swear I've seen this type of hat before, and I just can't think of the name. They let that nigga in the box.
Help! Someone save me!
What a unique animation to do. That's a very unique animation. First time I've seen them do some stuff like shit like that. But all this juicy food, good lord, a brother hungry. Yo, is that a sub sandwich I see over there? Yo, my Wika, go ahead, open your mouth. I've never let this joke go for my Wika. I swear I won't. Why are we going all the way to the stadium? I thought we were going to the Children of Echoes. But okay. Also, I gotta explore the signs of the canopy area again. Look around this area again. See if I can find any stores. Cause I didn't find any stores. As far as they do have stores. What I'm talking about? Yes, they do. I need to go back and look at their stores and reread their shit. And what's so crazy is the amount of people criticizing Natlan for the type of things that we've seen in Natlan. This is the first time I've ever been pushed or ever had the motivation to sit down and actually do some lore diving into Natlan. Honestly, out of every nation we've been to, I have never lore dived so hard in comparison to Natlan. Mondstadt didn't even bother, because I didn't even know nothing. Leeway, same stuff. Inazuma, you better believe I wasn't paying attention. Sumeru, I was paying attention a little bit, getting a little more interested in learning the lore and whatnot. Fontaine, I wasn't even really paying attention to the world quest until like I found out really certain things happened. Then Natlan comes around, I'm so locked in learning so much about Natlan because I didn't have the same type of energy for every other nation. I'm looking around for all the treasure chests I gotta freaking unlock. Goddamn. Ew, hold up. I gotta get that glider off my girl. She deserves better. Hold up. I gotta unlock these pyro wings soon, because these wings look tough, brother. Woo! That thing's spicy.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together. It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mualani. Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
We've had lots of adventures.
Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom. You helped us win that battle against the Abyss. And the final battle is just around the corner.
Oh, hold on. I need to say this too. I came across, not came across, because this is a YouTuber I frequently, within recent times, started watching a little more of their content. He's called Ethan, but like he doesn't like have any letter in between the H and the N in his name. It's like a dash, I think, or there's a dash between the E and the T and the TH. Okay, so he made a video talking about the things wrong with Genshin. He went on his rant about the lore and story of Genshin Impact, basically saying we've been doing the same rinse and repeat story plot beats the entire time, where the traveler goes to the destination and help them, and then rinse and repeat. And it's like, yeah, but the issue with how he framed it, he kind of did it in a little not even. I wouldn't call it disingenuous because he doesn't even play the game anymore. Oh, my bad. I didn't know my voice was on my phone being loud. My apologies. But anyway, so he made the claim that Genshin's story has not progressed at all, and that the traveler keeps asking about their sister at the end of each nation. And I was listening to that thinking, this is how I know you don't play the game. Because if you were paying attention, you know that the traveler stopped asking about their sibling since Sumeru. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the traveler didn't ask about their sibling when it came to Nouvellette, did they? I don't think so. Because I don't remember a conversation about our sibling when we were talking to Nouvellette at the end of Fontaine. Last I checked. So it's clear to say that the traveler stopped asking about that question. And they're taking their time doing the journey like their sibling told them to. That's why the traveler isn't in a rush to get shit done. People say, oh, nothing has changed. And it's like, yes, it has. The difference is you just not paying attention to it. This is not a debate about, oh, versus something objective versus something objective. It's just objectively true that the story did change. The goal and objective of the traveler is still find sibling, but there's additional stuff added on to that goal at the same time. But people don't, again, pay attention to what they're playing or even play the thing they're criticizing to and give a true full scoped opinion, full roundabout opinion. That's a better word to say. But it was just like, bro, what are you talking about? Talking about something, oh, if the lore isn't in the actual Archon quest when it comes down to certain things, therefore it's not important. That's a fat-faced lie. The lore is important regardless if it's in the Archon quest or not. I remember Nuvi saying that if she ever appeared in Fontaine, that she must have followed the law to the letter because she never heard of anything about her. Ooh, that's interesting. Did he say that to us at the end of the Archon quest, or did he say that in like a voice line? Because the reason I ask is I don't remember, and I didn't post my final playthrough of Fontaine, even though I have both videos. I didn't post them at all. They're still on my PS4. I don't remember if he asked or if Nuvi mentioned it, like how Nahida mentioned it after finished talking to her. Okay. I'll probably just go look back at my recording to see if I can find my answer I'm looking for. But yeah, you see what I'm talking about? It's just stuff like that. It's like people hate Genshin so much, or have criticized Genshin so much to the point that now it's just turned to hate, blind hate, and then spreading misinformation about things that's happened in the game in terms of like its story that has been going on for 4 years. Right? And it's like, I understand people's criticism of the game. I fully do, and they're valid. I'm not gonna say and try to act like they ain't. People have valid reasons to criticize Genshin. Genshin since 5.0, in my opinion, from 5.0 to now, Genshin should have been on its shit to show players that they're dead serious about making change for their game for the better. In a lot of aspects, they should have just done it, just outright, instead of doing this whole, oh, we did it, but then took 2 steps back type attitude, right? Because that kills people's perception of Genshin even more, being this, oh, y'all claim y'all want it to do better, but we don't see the better anywhere. We didn't ask Nahida. She brought it up after we finished asking our questions. I can't remember Nuvi, though. Gotta rewatch the quest again. Yeah. True that.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage, but your words of encouragement made me feel a lot better. I slept so well that night, and earned the best score I've ever had in the pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time.
Oh, really?
I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor.
It's cool, baby girl. You don't need to do anything. Shoot, I got too much on my plate anyway. I'm too skilled of an individual for you to be teaching me stuff. But I will say them big ass ears on her head is crazy. They're probably the biggest set of ears I've seen on any playable character in the whole game.
I knew it! I really look up to your bravery, traveler. Alright, let's keep going.
Wait a minute. Why the F we walk all the way over here? The children... Hold on. Okay, the children F go path leads from here to there. So how the F did we come stop here when we should have took a right turn over here to head this way? Why we turn left for? Come on, bro. What is that, bro? We should have just turned right and had the conversation over here. Why would we turn left to the opposite direction of where we're supposed to be going at? Come on. Oh my goodness. That got me weak. My headcanon as to why the traveler didn't ask Nahida is because they were understanding the God of Wisdom. Because, well, they were underestimating the God of Wisdom because she was locked up for 500 years. Me personally, I think it's more so that the traveler just came to accept that they don't need to rush, because at the end of like that conversation we had with Lumine, well, I chose Aether. So in that conversation I had with Lumine, she was like, "We got all the time in the world, bro. I can wait for you." So then when we go to Inazuma, we see how much in the rush the traveler is just to meet the Archon, so he can move on to the next nation. He's not trying to help nobody. He's just trying to do his thing and then leave, right? And then after that, we go to Sumeru. His attitude has switched up, and now he's like, he doesn't even bother asking the question. He just like, yeah, I asked everything I needed to ask. Now I'm gonna move on to the next. I'm gonna keep it pushing. Then she was like, I may have some information about your sibling. Then homeboy breaks his neck. He like, huh? What? Because every other time we asked the Archon, they were like, nah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Now that's the first one being like, I do know something. Trip, Trip. Leave the new guy alone, Trip. Yes, he was lurking though. Like, I'm not gonna act like he wasn't lurking. I mean, there was a good grip of time where he wasn't responding to anything I was saying. I ain't gonna lie, this bike is tough. And it propels itself forward. Wait, hold up. So that means I gotta hold it. Yeah, this is most definitely a unique bike. And now it also makes sense why they can't produce more of this kind. Because one, a bike like this will never exist in any other nation except this place. Let me read. Just because we already reunited with our sibling. True. So we already reunited with them. We didn't access. Yep, that makes sense. I think I can say this. I think is the issue comes with when it comes down to Genshin storytelling. Another issue that Genshin has done that has caused this problem where people don't view the traveler as a main character is the fact that they don't let the traveler speak, and sometimes they don't treat him like a character over a self-insert, right? Because they have this weird thing where they have the traveler as a self-insert and also as a character. But like, there's some things about the traveler like we don't know about, like explicitly. For example, like, does anybody actually know the moral compass of the traveler? We can only assume that his moral compass is like pretty aligned with our own moral compass, right? Good. My wife, you casually hit 1.9 mil. I think of trying to go for a 2.5 mil. Oh, that's crazy. Is it by herself, or do you have a team with her? Obviously, you have a team with her, but like, who's in the party?
Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it?
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while. During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life. The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight. Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says. Now I finally understand what he meant.
Who is your daddy, girl? I need to know who this man is. I need to know. Because he clearly bagged a gorgeous woman for you to exist. Clearly. Oh, my message went out to my homie. Because my homie texted me today saying I'm happy New Year. Oh, also happy New Year to new people who came and watched the stream today. Who's watching the stream right now? Happy New Year. Yeah. He just sent me a text replying to it. Yeah, YouTube 2024 was okay for me, but let's for better in 2025. Yep. I am hoping for better in 2025. I swear. Especially after the paycheck, I'm gonna get paid this Friday. My week of Farina. Shalone Silati. Sitohavi. My week of Benny. Shalone Sitlati. It sounds like a pretty good team. Would you say the team is stronger than... Well, actually, I think the team is stronger than Overload with Arlecchino. Purely on the basis of the Night Soul thing being a part of the game. So it basically sort of overshadows her because Night Soul, like, applies, like, extra damage, right?
It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this.
Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us.
Do we even want to call the journey long? Like, after, like, Nation 1 and 2, then yeah, sure, you can call the journey long. But at this point, this journey is about to feel mad short.
Come on, we're almost there.
Snezhnaya legitly around the corner. Then after Snezhnaya is Conrio. Then we better pack our bags. Nightfall has nothing to do with the damage. Nightfall points just allows me to accumulate fighting spirit faster. Oh, so where is then what's my weakest damage coming from then? A sign with the stamp of the Saurian. Ooh, interesting. As for the survey into flying squirrels, it seems like. Oh, I guess to get the Saurian thing investigates multiple stuff. Damn it! Why do people put spoilers in titles so close to release? All I have left is Mobby's story quest, and I think I may have been spoiled about a notification. Yeah, I feel that. Granted, I understand it, but I think I've done that myself. Where I've put, I guess, a spoiler of what happens in the quest in the thumbnail. Even the thumbnail I made right for my stream. Honestly speaking, the thumbnail I made for this Genshin stream has got to be my most lazy thumbnail out of everything. I swear it is. It is by definition my most lazy thumbnail. Every other thumbnail I've done, I put a little more effort into it. This is my most lazy thumbnail I've ever done. On everything it is. Because when I got home yesterday, I was working on the thumbnail. I was like, oh, going the wrong way. I was like, bro, I'm getting tired because I'm sitting here trying to do research for my video. I'm getting exhausted. I'm exhausted reading comments and replying to comments. He's like, bro, that shit took it out of me. That's why I just made a half-assed thumbnail. So to nuke her, use her skill, then immediately use her burst to max damage. If you use her burst without using skill, her damage is nothing special. Okay, so none of that damage that she has comes from anything related to Night Soul points. Right?
Full throttle!
That's why this bike burns through phlogiston way faster. Oh, nice. So does build up to it. Okay, thank you for the clarification. And my dog's barking his head off. Unbelievable. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta deal with my dog.
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here?
Oh, he's looking for the little boy or the little Saurian. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta deal with my dog. Alright, I am back. Let me read. So Night Soul helps her build up fighting spirit to then do supreme damage, even if it has a gap. Basically. So her power is not coming from the then that just sounds like she doesn't even need Natlan characters on her team. Granted, Natlan characters can help build that up faster, but it just sounds like you can just have her without any Natlan characters. So the idea that you need to use Natlan characters with her is stupid. Unless I'm wrong on my point.
Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom. Hello.
Oh, this is what I was going to say. That mother effer in the background, T2 is his name. I went back and watched my Archon Natlan World Quest playthrough, the stream I did for that. That bastard was there in the flashback. That dragon sage, that's the dragon sage that's behind me in disguise. I freaking called it. I didn't call it, but like I was, because the traveler had said, I saw you in Archon Natlan. He was like, what you talking about? I was like, hold up, let me go back and look at my playthrough.
Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong? She left. Come on, let's follow her.
Bro, how long is this stream been going for? 3 hours.
She's really freaking out. What's going on?
Is that a sign? I don't know. You don't need Natlan characters, it just makes it hella faster.
Oh, it's because of Io. Oh, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
Oh, right. You said Io's grandparents died in the battle.
Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Io's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Io's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Io barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them. Maybe he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back. Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some? Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Kind of. Ooh, is that what he's going through right now?
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome?
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination, even after its power has been purified. It can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous.
That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io, but I don't think he was contaminated by the Abyss.
It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly.
It's possible.
We still have a few doses of medicine on us.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try?
Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
okay? I'm so relieved.
Oh, it worked.
Thank you so much. That medicine is amazing.
I ain't gonna hold you. If I came across these creatures in real life, bro, I'd be terrified.
Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days.
Bro, could you imagine coming across one of those? Them things would be deadly, bro. Them things got the armored spike scrolling around their back. Like, oh my god. Run.
Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io.
Homeboy over there getting sturdy over there. Ain't no music playing.
Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation. Of course.
Sure thing, baby girl.
You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever.
And that's true.
But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
I feel the same way.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
You give me too much credit. You're a fast learner.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically a star pupil.
Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or,
How about friend? She about to start crying on me.
I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. Alright, we're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo.
Oh, shoot, I forgot. This is also the first stream of the new year, ain't it? I was not thinking about any of that shit, honestly.
Try
I was
and
thinking...
stop me!
My Wika. Oh my lord. Good. Sheesh. Can I get a sniff? Ah, my goodness, she's such a bad bitch.
Right here.
Nah, what am I doing? I can freaking teleport. I put my whole nostril up her ass crack.
We're here. That was quite the trek. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready.
We wouldn't want to impose.
Paimon is such a liar.
Let's see how things go with Shilonin first.
Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
When you think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long. Our journey in Natlan feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
There are still lots of places we haven't seen.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary. Alright, time to go check on our, your ancient name.
Yeah, correct yourself, Paimon. Thank you. Wait a minute. Wait, so they took my thing from me, didn't they? Yep, they took the ancient name thing, so obviously it's not gonna add on any extra shit. Also, I love the music that's playing right now. It's so good. Oh, we passed it.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you. Shilonen is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone. Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
This is already faster than I expected.
I told Shilonen if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Yeah, if she's looking forward to it that much.
Oh, I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway. Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response.
A conversation about barbecue is serious?
Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
I swear, Shilonen, you such a goofball sometimes. Tell us, oh, we were having a serious conversation about barbecue, so I had to give it a serious response. Oh my goodness. The ancient name, yes, finally.
Wow, it's your ancient name.
Give it to me.
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the River of Souls. It means hope.
Tumaini. I'm not gonna hold you. This is probably the toughest name that the Traveler has ever been given. In Sumeru, we were called the first sage of Boor. I don't know what we were called in Fontaine, honestly, because I don't remember. I don't remember us being called anything in Fontaine. In Natlan, not Natlan, not Sumeru. What was it? Inazuma, we were called the captain of Swordfish 2. Leeway, we were called the hero of Leeway, I think, something like that. Mondstadt was honorary knight. Like, this is so much more tough in comparison to every other name we gotten. I still think the first stage of Boor is still a tough title to have.
A light to guide us through the darkness. Like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
Amazing. Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during his journey. Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Everything's ready. Now we just need to strike! Give me my ancient name.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Damn, they chewing each other out.
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
Okay, it
I'm sorry. I'm Trip if you're watching this. Shalon, go kick some rocks, bro. If you had effed up, you would have caused it to go bad for everybody. Sit Lolly is right. I stand with my ice queen over here. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests. But there's still one more step.
Look at that face.
We need to make
You
sure
saw
the
that?
name has accepted you and will function normally in your possession.
Damn, I hate the fact that I didn't stop the autoplay because she has such a cute expression on her face. Did you see it?
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
That cute, freaking pouting face. They going all out on Sit Lolly in terms of her expressions.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Ooh, running technical tests with ancient names to see if they're working properly? That sounds interesting.
Oh, don't worry. The process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner. Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Wait a minute, that's an issue. Oh my goodness, that's a crazy issue. Having the traveler's soul connect to the ley lines means he's tied to Tevat's fate. I mean, granted, you can argue that he's already connected to Tevat's fate due to the fact that he has a constellation now. The moment he touched the first statue of the Seven, but still, isn't this a problem? This feels like a problem to me.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make sure that it will truly accept you.
I mean, but it is just the Night Kingdom in particular and not the entire ley line system of Tevat as a whole, though. So I think that may be the biggest difference.
Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
Just like that.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in Natlan.
Thank you.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Woman, can I please put a wedding ring on your finger? I'm tired of you looking at me like this and think you're not about to get this ring. Get over here, come marry me, and then we're gonna call it a night.
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
You enjoy a delicious barbecue dinner. It seems that's one first meal of the day. The alcohol is equally delicious, but out of respect to test that will come next, so it only takes a few sips. I have to mention one of these back to retrieve her tools while you wait outside with a lot of air.
Is something on your mind, Sweet Lolly? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age. But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win. And the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
No fate is set in stone. We will achieve victory together.
I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is, something wrong?
No, not at all! Sweet Lolly just ate too much.
Yes, that's right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
all these interesting materials. Wait a minute, what? My bad, I'm reading this and there's something very interesting that was said in here. Cocaccino. Oh, I heard about this arc. Wait, hold on. Are these the name of Pyro Archons from before? Oh my goodness. Yo, are these the names of other sacred other name bearers who had this similar ancient name to the Traveler before the Traveler? Granted, they said that the Traveler is the first to bear it, but like there's a list of other people's names on here in the description of the item. What? And I know one of those belonged to a former Pyro Archon. So those sound like it sounded like 2 to 3 Pyro Archons that were not mentioned in the actual Archon quest being mentioned in this item description. One of them I do know is from the People of the Springs. That is so awesome to see that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's underground. I'm so stupid. Well, better get underground then.
Full throttle!
Is that a backflip it just did?
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and yeah, okay, we're good.
What are
All
these
right,
devices?
I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Oh yeah! Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss!
But it's a shame Vichama is dead.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong. If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it?
I'm more worried about the abyssal power leaking out.
Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind. Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa, that light is beautiful! It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone!
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night.
It's about to get crazy.
Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her.
The fact that she mentions how the Traveler's soul rivals or is on par with the Lord of the Night speaks volumes.
Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
All good.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Why are their souls encroaching?
Wait, look, something's coming!
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long. Although, there shouldn't be this many.
They're all heading towards the Traveler.
Home. This way.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Got it.
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines. Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
Interesting.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
Can we save them?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual. But we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron. He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
So you're saying there will always be those that we can't save?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Then we have to do something about this injustice.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can.
How can we do that exactly? Just snatch up their souls?
Vichama, is that you?
Oh, I know you.
I can't believe we're meeting
I didn't think
them.
we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Citlali. I finally had the chance to say that in person.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
You didn't make it through the battle?
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose. That's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together. But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right?
This sucks.
I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
And you know what's so crazy? This exact topic was being touched on in the World Quest that I played, where they found like Conrian soldiers who had turned into monsters of the abyss, frozen in like complete phlogiston, rock solid statues, basically saying, "Oh, we don't care about being called heroes. We were just doing what we needed to be done."
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
That's a given. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault.
Okay, sorry about that. My damn headset unplugged. Granted, I still heard everything that was said, so I ain't too upset about it. But that shit is irritating.
Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Leave it to us, Brother Nim.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Let me go back. Please, my child is waiting for me.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Oh, is this the punishment I deserve?
That was so fucked up. Oh, everything that was so fucked up. That shit just hurt my soul a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy.
Home. Here. Home.
She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there.
Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do...
Home. Home.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
Why? I fought my entire life. I believed the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The lane lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
Of course you matter! Wait!
Yo, they really hammering it in right now. I ain't gonna lie. They making sure people understand that these niggas in Natlan, these niggas, their ley line system is so whack up right now. Even the pseudo ley line system ain't enough to save their ass.
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it. I'm sorry.
I know this shit fucking hurts.
Save me!
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
The Night Kingdom. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind. Would you tell me your name, kind soul?
Seat Lolly.
Seat Lolly. What a beautiful name. Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. The primordial one is on some other shit, bro. Hold on, we gotta talk about this real quick. If y'all want to respond to what I'm saying, y'all can. The primordial one, bro, you sat here and took this planet and then you terraformed it, then put human life on it. Did you not think of the abyss corroding Natlan and throwing any nails this way? Like, come on, bro. You did it for every other nation except Natlan. Where is the divine nail for Natlan to cleanse the abyss? Where is it? Because it seems homeboy didn't throw it this way, apparently. Now you got souls dying off and disappearing. Come on, bro. What is you doing?
I can't disappear
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't.
Uh-oh.
I can't.
Watch out, Sea Lolly. The Abyss is corrupting him.
Disappearing. You are.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation
She
worse.
stomped that nigga out. Yo, Shallonen, that is some cold-blooded stuff, girl. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably the most cold-blooded thing I've seen a character do in this whole game. One of the most cold-blooded things to do in this whole game. You said, oh, we're not gonna make sure he has a peaceful afterlife. Nope. Sorry. I gotta stomp you out. I gotta pack you up and make you turn to puff smoke. What?
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power. But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
I'm not gonna lie, I think they've done a pretty good job conveying the importance of the NPCs or the people that live in the nation of Natlan. I think they've done a pretty good job conveying how much the Night Kingdom is important to these people and so on. Oh, these are grandparents, I bet.
Oh no! Saurian souls can be affected too?
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Hold on! Is that...
Ayo.
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately. But now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little Saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby, or even before then.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm!
Hold up. Let me read. Don't know what it is, your streams, but your streams seem to always buffer until there's 30 seconds delay. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. Let me see if I can go handle this. There's probably a whole bunch of stuff connected to the damn Wi-Fi again. And my headphones are falling apart. Damn. BRB. Okay, I'm back. How the stream looking now? Is it still getting like them 30 something delays, 30-second delays and whatnot? Because I'm making sure to watch the stream with my phone as well. My phone hasn't experienced any buffering, at least.
Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
Watch they vanish. They're about to vanish to dust. Oh, damn.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
I don't know how long until you saw my response. I saw your response damn near immediately. Well, the moment it popped up on my screen. Granted, I'm looking at it from my phone, so my phone doesn't tell me the time. Actually, hold up, give me a second. Let me shift from top to live. Oh, I had to... That's right, my computer setting don't let me freaking see the time frame of when you sent your message. Give me a second. Let me see if I gotta look at it from my computer. Give me a second. One quick little second. And also, shoot, I gotta pay my internet bill. My internet been running slow for that reason as well. But usually this whole everyone freaking using the damn internet has all... It's just like... It's like... And what's crazy is all my TVs in our house is like powered by the internet as well. They're Wi-Fi based TVs. So it's like... I can't really... Oh, my YouTube feed... Wait, I confronted him. Who did Tectone confront? Hold up, give me a second. Let me turn this mic off. Oh, never mind. I thought it was something. No, he was just confronting that. This is a confrontation that he had with that VTuber who was basically talking crazy about gotcha. Well, Western CCs versus gotcha CCs, Eastern CCs. You know that whole bullshit. Okay, let me see. So your response here was 7:26, and then the last one was 7:29. So yeah, I saw those one after the other. At least on my phone. So, I think it's fine. Granted, my computer is one of many... Actually, I think I should just turn my computer off entirely. Just in case my computer try to hit me with some bullshit. Shut down. Alright, so hopefully that don't cause my stuff to lag. Don't know. If I see title and title... Nah, I ignore it and move on. I don't care. It's comments. I'm telling the guy. True, but this was something that was like everyone was talking about a little bit, because like there's this whole beef between, not even beef, but it's like something that this gotcha creator Rexlent said about Western CCs, basically being like, oh, Western CCs won't be able to complete the content in the game before Eastern CCs. He was basically saying like, oh, they're always gonna be behind, which obviously yeah, because like the East gets that shit first before anyone in the West side does, obviously. But like, he was being a bit of like an elitist about it, because that's the one thing I do notice that Eastern CCs do, or Eastern gacha gamers do. They love to gas how much. Oh, we were doing that strategy for X meta team months before y'all did it. Y'all behind the times. It's like, of course, no shit, Sherlock. Y'all niggas get it first. Clearly. What are you talking about? There's nothing something to gas up and try to act like you're superior, and I stop it. But anyway, yeah, that's what that conversation about. I'm probably gonna watch that on my own time because I'm curious to know how that's gonna play out. Anyway, yeah, when I time my comment to your stream records, the chat, it's 35 seconds. Oh, okay. So, did you experience any like buffering by any chance, like any lag? Correction, 47 seconds. Okay.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what. We should respect their decision.
It stopped buffering, but there's always a 45-second delay. Okay, that's fine.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Dio will get a good night's sleep.
We must save the ley lines.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
Then let's get started already.
We're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
That reminds me of the dream I had about the captain.
What dream?
Oh yeah, you said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too.
It's buffering again?
But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right?
Give me a second. I gotta find out what's else connected to the Wi-Fi and ask for it to be turned off. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully I turned off whatever else. Okay, so now it says there's only 4 devices connected to the Wi-Fi. Hopefully that has stopped the buffering. So let me know if there's buffering of any kind.
Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations. In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
I just wish I could have done more. So many souls, and I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning. And then, the rest is up to you.
I'll try to remember everything I've learned on my journey.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
It's time for this fight to begin! Wait 2 days later. Honestly, while I got the time right now, I think my smartest move right now, because if I want to bring Mavwika along with me, right? I'm gonna have to go to these damn. Not here. Dang it. Hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. Okay, so this is the artifact one. Give me a second. I want to see if I can at least get my hands on some artifacts before I go there. I was asking for a pure pyro team. Ooh. A pure pyro team? And then let's run with... I know I have it set up already. No, not this one. Here we go. The pure pyro team. I'm just gonna replace you with Mavwika.
Ready to ride.
Granted, she's level fucking 50. She's not really gonna do a lot of damage. Doesn't matter how much you build your memory, the game will force you to use the trial version. I'm fine with that.
Teamwork, drop your weapons! Don't get too close!
Try and stop me! Switching gears. Wrath from the skies!
Supporting fire!
Stop right there! Hands where I can see them! Out of the way! Everybody stand back!
I got you covered.
You asked for it. I'm going in.
Rise with the sun.
Stop it!
Final warning. Take cover. Ow.
Burn it down.
Hands where I can. Everybody, stand back. Let's light it.
Don't get time to go.
Oh, come on. I just put the shield up, bro.
Light of the blazing sun. Try and stop me.
Get out of here. Take cover. Drop your weapons. Off we go. Teamwork is...
Check this out.
Adventure time.
They think they.
You asked for it.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Light it up.
Final warning.
Pyroclastic surge.
Everybody stand back. Hands where I can see them.
I'm going to assume this is going to work for her. Ooh, more crit rate. Awesome. Crit damage. Okay, I think I got enough to just slap a 2-piece on her and call it a day. Damn, I've been streaming since like 3:30 at least. I'm surprised I'm not tired. Like, I'm so wide awake right now. Oh shit, I gotta get this done fast because we're doing a watch along around like 10. Damn, I'm sitting here just chilling most of the stream. Yapping these gums off. I gotta hurry. damn thing. I only got 2 pieces. Shit. First of all, you don't need a tag. I'm gonna swap your piece with homegirl. Hold on, cause she actually needs that. Where's she at? Where am I? Kachita. There she is. Give me your shit, Auroron. You don't need that. Alright. I should be good now, right? What she got rolling with her? 2 Bs. Shit. Alright, I guess it's time to get back to this. Oh, that's right. I gotta wait 2 days. Hold up. Oh, you know what? So hold up. I can go fight the automaton first. Let me go fight that. I'm gonna go fight this automaton first, collect and harvest what I need from it, and then call it a day. Oh, we're here. Let me just go ahead and switch out this team. Well, not switch out, but more like just go back up to one of these teams I had up here after Blazing Air. It should be Battle Warriors, which consists of this whole team.
Let's ride! Rev the engines! Full throttle!
Shabam!
Water jet!
Burn it down!
Farewell! Yeah! Go! You're free now!
Clear the area! Spin to win!
Let's ride!
Uh-oh. I ain't got no healer on the team, I forgot.
Rise with the sun!
It's getting...
Son of a... Shit, I am getting cooked right now. It's all because I ain't got a heal on the team. It's only because I want to use my Pyro Traveler. Oh, hold up. Oh, I guess I can ask this question. So, is the team set up for when I go finish, get this thing started? It's gonna be only Mavuika and the Traveler, right? So I don't have to swap the Traveler out of this team set. Oh, wrong button. I was trying to go to the time. Let's go ahead, just like this, and just swoosh.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it, Traveler.
Alright, time to get this final battle started. Shit, this shit about to be until 5, 6. I'd be shocked if I'm still here till about 10 o'clock. I'd be shocked. Oh, my Kachina hurt. Who was this?
Try and stop me!
Oh, yo, this bike is wild. I'm sitting here trying to turn this damn thing off. Really? We just teleporting in? From here? Really? Okay, so I still have my team set up. I'm on the way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go with an overload squad for this fight. And I'm gonna bring Benny Boy. Where my Benny Boy?
Behold, the Prinzessin der Talon.
Okay, I'm going Pyro, Pyro, Electro, Pyro. Oh, actually, you know what? Shit. Damn. Oh, okay, how about this? I go with you, Traveler, and finally you. Skill issue.
Armed and ready.
Pyro, Electro, Pyro, Pyro, Electro, Pyro, Pyro. Damn, I be hating the fact that I keep making a freaking predominant Pyro, a predominant overload team with only the majority being Pyro with one Electro. I'm trying to switch it the other way around. I swear I am. But like, there's no other character, at least I know, that's Electro that provides a, you know, buff to like overload reaction. So it's just like shit. Excuse me. But time to get it started. Actually, I'm hoping to be blown away by. Hello? Came in? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is my voice good? Can you hear me? My bad. My mic keeps freaking unplugging or it's going stupid. Does it sound good? Everything good? Cause I ain't gonna move forward until I know everything's fine. Actually, what am I talking about? Hold up, give me a second. Let me just turn the volume on my phone a little bit. Press play. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, it works. Never mind. It's good. I'm glad to see that Kachina was one of the first that's up in front, cheering Traveler on. I'm gonna walk in.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
Wait a minute. For anybody watching, please tag me where y'all at in the stream compared to me. Are y'all still following along on the stream or? No, from the phone, my phone telling me the stream's still going. Please don't tell me the stream is buffering again. Help. Next. Hopefully my stream is not buffering. I hope it's not.
On behalf of all who never lived to see this moment.
Oh, these are like some of the major NPCs from each tribe. Yo, the announcer, he is so goated.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Hopefully someone lets me know if my stream buffering or not. Why is it still buffering? Why? The only thing that makes sense is that I ain't put the damn internet shit. That's the only thing. But it's fine. It's fucking fine. Because there's only 4 devices connected to the damn thing.
Ah, judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonan specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Who is that?
Tumaini. Yes, That fits you perfectly.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all saw that? Who is tall dude in the background?
Is that an ancient name?
Look how tall he is. He is the tallest human being in the whole stadium. What?
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on it?
Yo, the people of the master of the people of the collective of plenty look like a bunch of wrestlers. Oh my god.
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here.
That dude is humongous.
As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name.
Oh, hold on, let me put on autoplay.
With this name, the Wyab entrust to him a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. Tumaini, that is his name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Tumaini.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all. This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
Let's go! Why ain't nobody else cheering? Cheer, fools! Cheer!
For Natlan!
Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
Play that horn, baby! That horn is so tough. I freaking love that horn. Oh damn, what we doing? Oh damn, we teleporting? Oh, that's crazy! We just turned the fire flame and just went into the flame. That's crazy. I reached the peak moment that I should have reached probably like an hour or two ago, but we're still here, dog. I don't give a F. We about to finish this. Call it Colin Kaepernick.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now. The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
Oh, damn.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Paimon, what you doing here?
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind, so once we venture deeper, it must be alone. But, while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
We don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
I'm actually glad that I did some of these tribal quests. Granted, I didn't do all of them. I'm gonna go talk to y'all first.
You're about to set off, right?
Oh, what? Brother got bass in his voice. Thank God. Hold on. I gotta sit out. Hold on. What's his name? All right, yeah, I thought it. He finally got bass in his voice. Finally, this is the voice that should be coming out of his mouth.
Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again. Oh, and I brought Napika with me. She really wanted to see you.
Hello, Mr. Traveler. Not too long ago, you and Shalonen saved me and helped me recover my real name.
I'm not gonna hold you. If you are someone who plays Genshin for the story or whatever, and you did not do that tribal quest before this part, I'm sorry, you just killing your enjoyment entirely for it.
And now, you're going somewhere super dangerous in the name of everyone in Natlan. Yeah, he's amazing! Shalonen says a name is like a blessing, so I want to give you my blessing too. But, I don't know any fancy words, so just be safe and come visit us soon. We can celebrate your birthday next time.
That sounds good to me. Granted, oh my god, the Traveler has never celebrated their birthday here in Teyvat, have they?
Then it's a promise.
That's right, a promise to meet again in the future. Our tribe is always open to you. Whenever you choose to return, we'll welcome you back with a huge feast of barbecue and wine. I have no doubt that victory will be ours.
Me too, I have no doubt that I will clap cheeks.
On behalf of the Signs of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
The name Turnfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war, and now it's time to collect. We're all counting on you to take revenge, including the Mountain King.
During the Turnfire night, I once said, "May the will of Kongamato march ever on, until the Abyss is stamped out." Recently, I saw him again in my dreams. My most trusted partner, Burkina. He believed this would be the battle to end all battles, and implored me to lend my support to the hero of this era. As expected, traveler from afar, that hero is you.
Yeah, you know what's up. The GOAT.
From the first time we met, I sensed something special. You remind me of someone. The one who moved Burkina to their side.
Who was that?
I firmly believe you will defeat the forces of darkness. That miracle belongs to this era.
We will answer to the fire for all our deeds, and so shall the abyss answer to its crimes. Oh, and Ajah has something to say.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment.
Of course it would be.
We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
I respect it. That's the nicest send-off you're going to get out of Ajah. What's crazy is his send-off wasn't even that bad, honestly. My bad. I'm scrolling through something real quick. Alright. Alright. Give me 1 second. It's crazy. They have the wild pillars stationed here next to all this dragon technology stuff. Like,
in this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery. Uncle Noo's here to see you off too.
You, young hero, are about to make history. My deeds are nothing compared to that. When our ancestors first set out on their adventure, they could never have known they were about to found a tribe that would last thousands of years into the future. When future generations look back on our accomplishment, they too will see our deeds for their greater significance.
Hey, why don't we record the traveler's story on a stone tablet? Just like the one on the mysterious island.
make sure you put it somewhere people can see it.
Of course. Front and center, just like the first chief. Everyone in my tribe wants you to become one of Natlan's greatest heroes. Me too, obviously. But as your friend, there's something I want even more. And it's way simpler. Once this is all over, I want to go to the hot springs together, Paimon included. That's what being friends is all about. Quality time and good vibes.
It's a promise.
I'll hold you to it.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, and Koya heard about the battle, so she's here too. We both had to make a difficult choice about family. But after our adventure together, we finally let go of our differences, and she came to understand my attachment to human society. Within the tribe, I found new sources of love and happiness. Koya told me she would do anything to protect that. And I would do the same for her. The same goes for my human family, Koichi's father and mother. Maybe my relationships seem like a mess to you, but it's okay. I won't let any one of them fall by the wayside. I will learn from everything we've been through and rise above the trials of fate to become a better version of myself.
It's like you're becoming your own peacemaker.
Thank you, but beyond that, I pledge to be someone you can lean on in all your future endeavors.
One more group to talk to. One more yap. I haven't even done the world quest for this. That's the crazy part. I ain't touched it. Wait, is this nigga the tribal leader? Ain't no way.
Ah, a revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
That seems like overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people.
So she's not
The dead draw
human.
solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
I feel the same way. That's why I'm here.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
The last tribe to yap to.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the collective of plenty.
True strength isn't gifted from the heavens. It accumulates little by little from everything we do. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who's called this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Just like the Power Archon's concept of time. The past, the present, and the future exist all at once. This moment is a convergence of all three. I have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan. You have my word. Actually, I also have more personal requests. Once the war is over, come visit us in the collective opinion, okay?
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Veracia and I will show you all our customs and fun activities. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed. I've talked to everyone except for my dragon boy over there and Pylon. This overload team about to go stupid once I get the power traveler skill up. Before I continue, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Had to take a quick stop to the bathroom.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I'm ready.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up. I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters. Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
Understood.
All right. Then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Malika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you. Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might. Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Wait for me, Paimon.
Always.
And you do Cannon Bolt. I'm gonna change his name.
We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
Let's go fight! Yes! Meantime, we already made her way to the heavily contaminated part of the Night King. Oh shit, I'm on her side. Oh, I like that change. Ooh, oh my goodness. That was interesting. I love that the Sentry thing changed. Look at that dragon stuff. I may have to need to put both headphones over my ears for this.
Rev the engines!
Actually, hold up. I gotta see what she wielded. 2k HP, 3000 attack. Oh wow. Level 90. Okay. She has this entire artifact set. Oh well, I know I gotta harvest some more of this then. Constellation level 3. Talent 8811. Okay.
Rev the engines! Incinerate! Light up the blazing sun!
But this cake factory back here is crazy. Okay, following a 14th round of modifications, Shalona made at my weakest request, the ladders finally gained the ability to manipulate phlogiston and shrub. Wait. The ladders, Flame Strider finally gained the ability to manipulate phlogiston and travel on spirit ways. As much as is able to use, despite not being from the people of the springs. Oh, that's even more, bruh. So that means this bike was made. This bike originally didn't have the capability to ride. It says 14th round of modifications. That means this thing only looks like this because of the modifications. That means this thing probably didn't even look like this originally.
Something feels familiar.
Bro, I love this bike.
Rev the engine! Detonation! Pyroclastic surge!
Cold suffering!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Ah!
Light of the blazing sun!
Yo, what's up, Julian? How you been, bro? Oh my goodness, my wig. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right? Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era, but an ordinary person can't transcend time.
Yeah, I was working out.
Back then, I said I'd come find you one day, but I failed time and time again.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well. It's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I almost got banned from live stream, but we were talking about skins and I said something about Red Panda and cat skin for Clara, but I was talking about a hoodie with a cat on it. Yeah, at this point, it just doesn't matter who you go to stream and talk about skins for characters. People always want to think you're trying to take it to somewhere. It is what it is.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis. For Natlan.
Yeah, them cheeks she got is also for Natlan too. Oh, we're back to the Traveler. That's an interesting load screen they put.
Shine down! Light it up! Don't worry, we're here to help.
So, I call on your benevolence to heal our hero.
The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Justice will prevail! Rise with the sun!
Light it up! There is no escape!
Go! Bombs away! Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate! Drop your weapons!
Oh, it's the little girl from that quest. I didn't even know she was here.
Illusion shattered!
Water jet! Rise with the sun!
Now you shall perish!
Final warning!
Shine down! Let's ride!
Full throttle! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge! Light it up! Drop your weapons! Hands where I can see them!
I was watching anime right now, but kind of getting bored, and so I came here. Oh, cool. Now, how your day been?
Water jet! Rise with the sun!
Stop right there!
Light up the blazing sun!
Illusion shattered! You asked for it!
Wipe out! Burn it down!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Light it up!
My day was okay, just boring, and
I didn't expect to
I'm
see you
kind of
again
tired.
so
How was your
soon.
day? My day was fine. I started the stream around like 3:30 in the afternoon. I've been streaming this entire time. I was gonna go to the plasma place today, but like I just didn't go. So I gotta wait to do that. Probably Friday.
I didn't know I could do that. Hello, Mr. Traveler.
You're...
You remember Tlasoli, right? She's my mom. And well, she did a lot of bad things. I saw her in a dream. And she spent the whole time apologizing to me. But I didn't know what to say. Napika, all those people who lost their memories, they're the ones who deserve apologies, not me.
Nachka told me all about what happened, and this was my advice. Even though we can't undo our mistakes, there will always be opportunities to make up for them.
I had a good talk with my mom in that dream, and she agreed to lend me her power. That's how I was able to help you back there. My mom made a lot of terrible mistakes in the past. But now, she's using her powers for good.
It was a huge help.
You're a very talented person, Nachka. I'm sorry your life was cut so short.
It's okay. We still managed to do something important in this place. Good luck, Traveler. We're all counting on you.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off. We got to see each other in a dream, and that's enough.
The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the Abyss starts to corrode that area, its forces could once again surge into the land above. It pains me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice. Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt.
You know, I just had this thought. For one, I never knew Atea had a vision to begin with. What color is that vision? It's a... She had a pyro vision on her body the whole time. I didn't even see it. But I was about to say this. What I was about to say? Oh, the fact that the Night Kingdom is built, it's seemingly on top of old dragon technology, tells me a lot. It makes me think that the Night Kingdom was built using dragon technology, and the Y-Up included. Cause the whole Y-Up angel stuff, them niggas didn't come till after the Primordial One already claimed the Earth and took it from dragons. Look how the phlogiston just opens the door. That's technology right there. Feels suffocating.
It's you. I knew you would come.
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on to my human form back then. Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now, the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again. It's all thanks to you and Citlali.
Running into you here is a surprise for me.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
Alright, let's get it done then.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm so glad to see the souls of the dead helping as well.
Of course.
It's dangerous out there, so stay close. More monsters! Leave them to me.
I've got your back.
Incinerate! Rise with the sun! Go! Let's ride! Incinerate! Wrath from the skies! Rev the engines! There is no escape!
Yes! Coco, we made it!
What?
Time to teach them a lesson. We're the Flower Feather Clan's top adventurers.
Oh my god.
Let's show them what we're made of.
I'm shocked. I can't believe they're here. I'm glad I get the pause. Okay, let me read. By the way, how much pulls did you use? Oh, I had 177 pulls to use. I lost the. I didn't lose 250/50s, did I? I know when I pulled on my Vuika's banner, I kept pulling. I didn't get a 5-star until like I reached like 77 pulls on it. Then I got my Vuika. I didn't lose the 50/50 to that because like it just kept going. So I went to hard pity, I think, or to pity, one of the two. And then for Lolly, I pulled for her as well, and I went to hard pity because Chi-Chi came within the first 40 pulls, and then all the way until like 81 pulls, I got Lolly. So I got both characters, and that's for saving like 5 months worth of pulls without spending no money.
Justice will prevail! Drop your weapons!
Illusion shattered! They really did make this quest more immersive.
Burn it down!
I love the fact that they made this quest feel more immersive, because I did these world quests and all this other stuff, and now the NPCs from these world quests or whatever are appearing right in front of me.
Light of the blazing sun!
Shine down!
Yeah! Hands where I can see them! Light it up! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Illusion shattered!
Stop right there! Justice will prevail!
Now you shall perish!
Whoa, you're as strong as ever.
Who are these two?
An amazing adventurer and her companions. Look at these world quest NPCs appearing in the Archon quest. Ain't that crazy?
You said it, not me. Everyone here's amazing. So of course that includes me and Coco. We all have our own journey, and we need to see it through to the end. Not all adventurers go down in history. But right now, it's safe to say we're doing something extremely important.
Definitely.
Then let's go. We're all with you. I know your guide fairy and little one couldn't join you here, but I'm sure they're still with you in spirit.
I'm so glad they did that. Got the gang with me and we doing our thing. Feel like we came through here last time. Yep, because there's like another damn secret source automaton. Gotta clap this motherfucker now.
Burn it down!
Void, Obliterator, Bubble.
There is no escape!
So strong. The power of the Abyss is protecting it. It's almost impenetrable.
Leave it to me. Time for the Abyss to face its reckoning.
Oh my god. Is this the power of niggas of Conria? That's crazy.
Light it up.
Shine down.
Hands where I can see them.
Wipe out.
Wrath from the skies.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
But the Night Kingdom doesn't accept Outlanders, right?
Yeah, Gutherid.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan. I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So you're him, but also not him?
I've seen this concept before.
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite. It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me. Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
No wonder you were ready to sacrifice Aurora.
You tried to sacrifice someone.
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most fragile, so I must protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe.
Respect.
That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So you still believe in him?
I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough. Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
You will become the hero of a new era.
You're a special one, Traveler. You proved that again just now.
I'm so glad Bona is here. I miss this girl. The new HSR update is gonna be a pain in the ass. Shoot, I haven't even watched that stream yet. I gotta take time to watch that.
The light will continue to guide your way through the endless darkness.
Archon, you spoke, finally.
Go now. For Natlan. And for all who lost their lives to the Abyss.
I find it so interesting. This entire time we thought these niggas from Conria wanted to use the power of the Abyss to do XYZ. But it turns out these niggas were not trying to use the power of the Abyss. The thing they sought was the power of the Ascender, not the power of the Abyss.
This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
The trial are about to turn up. Still, the fact that there's dragon sculptures and shit all around here keeps giving me more and more evidence that dragon tech was used to build the Wyub, or create the Wyub, in some form or fashion. It had to be. Come on, Traveler, get a move on. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road collapsed, but the structure above seems attacked. Looks like the way forward. Hey, Mimi, welcome back. So, how do I get over there? Huh? That sound. It better not be his dragon form.
Hey, Traveler. It's me, Kuiki.
Shuichi.
Oh my goodness, she spun back for your boy. Let's go. It's gonna be 8. It's gonna be 8 like banners because it's 3 reruns for the first banner with the new characters and 3 reruns on the second with the new characters. Exactly what I'm talking about, bro. People upset about Genshin wanting to do that banner thing, but yeah, them niggas on Star Rail sitting here slapping niggas back to back with crazy banner runs. What are we talking about? Talking about some shoot, y'all gonna need 50 times the amount of wishes just to get all them characters, especially if it's reruns or not.
Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency. With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place. Go now! Go! Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
Vika's wrapping everything up on her end.
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan. Yeah. I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before. All those years of worrying, but better late than ever, right? Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You're really strong, Kuchui.
All right.
Damn, I forgot to pronounce her name.
Enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward.
Shuichi.
I would say our nation's future is looking very bright. Go now, traveler.
Don't understand why we're using him first.
I would say our nation's future. Go now.
What the crap? Oh my god. I hate when they give instructions and them instructions are so fucking weak. Okay, first of all, these niggas is not giving no type of explanation to move forward. Like, what the F? Someone's indulge into a damn Kukukusaur. Where the fuck the Kukukusaur at? Ain't no damn where this damn thing can't. You don't have the flight capability needed to get to the other side. Like, bro, look at the distance. Bruh. Why are they acting like I can just change form? That's not how this shit works. Bruh, there's legitimately no fucking way to get across. Why would they give me this? I'm tired of reading and all that stuff in there because it was in different language, so I'll skip most of the stuff. I swear this shit gonna piss me off. See what I'm talking about? This shit does not. Wait a minute. They stripped me of using my Marwika to get across. Bro, this shit is not gonna get me across. Why the fuck would they give me this? There's nothing in the air to grapple onto. This damn thing don't do nothing. Genuinely, the most dumb shit they could have gave me. Oh man, this shit just really just pissed me off. This shit just really just killed my whole vibe for this whole quest. They just gave me a the most whack Saurian companion to use to traverse over this misty fog bullshit. Bruh. This one, just like, fuck the companion. Find a way around my damn self. Fuck all this. There's nothing to grab. There's nothing to activate. Why would they give me this one? And it's not like I can change the form into the other ones. They really just stomped me for no fucking reason.
I would say go now.
Bro, there's no way to get across. I don't got no type of device, I ain't got no type of gadget, no type of fucking nothing. Why would they give me this shit? And then they got the audacity to sit here and try to act like this shit gonna let me get across. They really killing my energy for the quest by sitting here doing this dumbass shit. Fucking flip-flapping with the most flightless fucking Saurian companion in the whole game. There is no way to get across this shit. What's worse, they don't even give me any fucking instruction to get across. Hold the fuck up. Let me scroll back before they freaking give me this dumbass task. Cause this shit is so fucking stupid. Out of left field me out of nowhere. They fucking put the instructions on the damn thing for like a split 2 seconds before I started the damn thing. No wonder I couldn't tell what the fuck to do. I swear that shit just pissed me off. They're gonna have the freaking instructions appear on the screen for like 2 splits of a second and then expect me to freaking realize that shit? No, fuck you. Alright, see you later. Look at that. Permanent flying all the way through. But since no one plays Genshin Impact, they're gonna be like, oh, Genshin Impact doesn't have that yet. We just experienced it.
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with. Tenoch, the one and many.
Oh.
Let my people light up your path. Mawika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine. You, the kindling we know as humanity.
That's a neat stairwell. I need to let them niggas know I'm gonna be late to that 10 o'clock watch. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, this is a message sent me directly. Alright. Just had to text that real quick. Because I'm going to be late to that watch along. Holy shit. Oh, she up here doing her thing. I'm missing out on the action. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. I ain't gonna lie, the Traveler turning into a Propulsor is kind of wild.
It's too late. Resistance is futile.
At least they made this bitch just interactive as a bitch. I'm glad they made this shit mad interactive. Ah! Oh, I was about to say, you dead already?
Extinguish, for the world will always fall to darkness.
Damn, I had to go, come back, and you're still nowhere close. Ah, shit, I got hit by it. I'm going to assume you mean nowhere near close to the epic part. There must be something that happened that's crazy. I just got to the dragon.
Fire shall be this nation's tomb.
Holy shit. He laser beaming. Ah!
War is nothing but a hopeless struggle.
Thank God I made it before I died. More likely there's gonna be a cutscene up next. The Traveler moving his ass on right now. Oh shit!
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
Uh-oh.
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you. Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
What? Hold on. They fully unlocked it? Ah. That's kind of crazy. Well, thank God they fully unlocked it. Of course. It would have been so stupid if they didn't fully unlock his kid. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so I think the disappointing thing that you probably were mentioning to me before is that I'm reading the description of it, and some of it, and it keeps mentioning fighting against the boss is what allows for this stuff to buff, right? So I think that's the disappointing thing, that all these when opposing this boss, the stuff only is in relation to this boss. It's not in relation to like stuff like as a whole. So I think that's probably what the disappointing thing about his kid is, right? It don't feel like it's a universal.
I have witnessed the light of this flame dozens of times. Once the wood is spent, night will return. Failure. 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 Failure.
Bow to the abyss, or be destroyed! You are the wrong master.
For any of you!
He's loyal to the wrong master. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah. All will be mine. Seize, devour, and destroy.
Watch out, Traveler!
What did that damn thing just do? No way restarted my fight. Absolutely not.
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
He's super niche. The cons are for the boss. Yeah. The constellations being predominantly solely for the boss is it is bad.
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction.
You march to an end you cannot change. Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, about the constellations for the boss. Yeah, for his constellations being predominantly for the boss. What does his stuff look like outside of that fight? Like, is there like a way to scale Pyro Traveler outside that boss so we can know at least what is he doing outside of anything related to that boss fight?
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. You destroyed this world's hope with your own hands!
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear?
You want to jump in? You want me to jump in VC now? Right now?
We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people.
Oh, you got to give me a second.
We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name. And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time.
Okay, I can hold it for right here. Give me a second, yeah, so I can hop into VC so he can show me what he needs to show me. My phone acting up again, as always. Can I just pop up? Hoping my laptop won't cut. That's right, I turned my laptop off. Okay, so give me.
Alright, man. So you can see them streaming in the voice chat, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Keep in mind, I've already completed the entire story. Alright? Doesn't change.
Okay, so what their damage looking like, even when you're using them outside the fight, or not damage but support, I guess.
Keep in mind, talents are still level 1 because I don't have the materials to level up the talents. So, where's a good place to go? Actually, you know, this should do. Unless we're gonna kill this thing. So, my damage is half as much as you saw in the fight, and yeah, you saw that?
Are these like the basic attacks?
Yep. So basically, alright, so you know how Malvika's skill works when she's off field?
Yeah.
Alright, so you saw how, like, I was doing damage, like, every once in a while you saw Pyro hit, right?
Yeah.
So this is what Malvika does when you hit her skill. See, it does the same thing. And so I'll show you her burst, boom, same thing. Basically copies Malvika's playstyle, basically word for word. Or not word for word, but move for move.
Okay. As long as they're like still usable and still can get the job done.
Yeah, so I'm thinking this has something to do with it that might change. So I'm assuming this is going to do something with the constellations.
Oh, do you need me to watch this one or this part or?
Oh, I can't show you that.
Yeah, thank God.
I can't show you that.
Because thank God I asked.
Basically, I realized where I was going on to because it didn't open up till after you finish the quest. So there is a place that opens up at the end of this quest. I think that, so let me show you something. All right, so you see these things?
Yeah.
I think these change your constellations.
Change constellations. Okay, I'm following.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can't prove it because I was about to go there, but I just saw that. I forgot. If you see what I was about to go down to, that would have been a huge damn spoiler.
Okay. That's why I closed my screen like last second just in case.
blazing flint ore. You should be able to have. I think you get. I think it's 6. Let's see. After you complete that story, it doesn't give you one. Okay. So I'm assuming once you complete one more, like the Collective of Plenty, once you get their reputation to max, I think that's when you can. I think because that will give you 6 total, which would mean 6 constellations. And so I'm gonna see if I can. Let's see if I can kind of verify that now.
All right, no problem.
Wow, I'm so glad I looked down before giving anything else away.
Okay, no problem. Oh, hold up, my voice being captured? There we go. But yeah, anyway, like I said, no problem. All right, time to get back to this quest and finish this. Okay, we got to bang this out now because it's already like 9:33. I've been here for 6 hours. Watch this end up being an 8-hour stream. I want to hear no complaints about some. Oh, he doesn't do 8-hour streams. There's no sprint. There's no nothing. And plus, this look like crazy dragon structure. I put both headphones in for this. Hold on, more accurately, I gotta fix my other one. My other one kind of broke. All right. It adds additional. Oh, okay. Is it like restricted to that boss, or is it branches out from that boss?
My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all!
Uh-oh, better get crazy. Where are we at?
Listen.
Whoa. Hold up. I was about to say something.
Did they lose? No, it can't be.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Yes, gas me up. In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone claimed. Only then did the universe know light. Yes, let's hold hands.
We won't give up hope.
We'll march forward together.
This is where we forge our future. With our own
hands.
2 hands.
Her sword is so tough. Oh yeah, this would be good.
Even after one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you.
But with fear comes
darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Fall before the final blade! The embers burn on!
Light of the blazing sun!
Rise with the sun!
Come, join me in the eternal night! I can release you from your suffering!
Become the servant of Eden! Kneel before
I bring forth the tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon our
Cursed
heroes.
angels! Vanished greed! You should have long since been.
We need to purify the totem poles.
No matter cost, I'll believe him in the end.
His soul is noble and pure. Hero is just his starting point.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
Oh my god. I did not know he had a whole charge attack.
No one fights alone!
Oh, damn.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
I wish to soar with him and see the world beyond the sky.
I mean, he calls home is the place of freedom and worth.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Burn through the endless night!
Curse you! Enough, you foolish pests!
It's too late, brother. You're about to get clapped.
I admire his wisdom. How he always lives in the moment. Being his friend makes me so happy.
Enough, you foolish pests!
Take this L.
We'll take back
Goofy.
Natlan's future!
future can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great. As long as we're together, we can do anything. We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward. Because that's what it means to be best friends.
Wrath from the sky!
Get packed up, pussy. This was the coldest moments in the whole game. It's a real shame you cannot replay this stuff. To get back, do we pray?
Way.
That thing was just sitting there the whole time?
Hop on.
I get the ride with my Wika? I'm hugging on tight. This bike has not appeared at all at any other point in the story. So I'm going to assume that bike was just sitting there the whole time. Oh, they picked the black bars up. Ah, that's so sweet. First time we actually see them hug. They've been really hammering in Paimon's desperation to keep staying next to the Traveler all the time. They've been hammering it in since Sumeru, bro. This is gonna be real sad when we get to the end. Okay, I guess no, I'm not gonna say what I'm about to say now because I heard stuff about this bike or through comment sections. So I'm not gonna say it now. Anyone else who's probably heard people talk about this bike, and not in terms of like criticizing the existence of the bike, but rather the information behind the bike. That's what I'm talking about, and its connection to other people. That's the. If you know anything about that, don't say it. I'm gonna wait till after I finish what I need to finish.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon. Well, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about. You won! You actually won!
Finally, someone to speak for me.
Is that all Paimon is to you? You know what? Never mind. You get a free pass on all Paimon teasing today.
You did it again, Traveler. I mean, you did it again, Traveler. Yes. Your strength is remarkable. And now Natlan is free from the threat of the abyss.
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan.
The rescue plan?
You came up with a rescue plan?
Well, the Traveler already saved me once. So yeah, if things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue him.
You was never gonna make it, baby girl, but we respect your bravery. I don't think it would be quite so simple, Gina, but still. If something like that really happened, I'd come for you, too, no matter what it looked.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I mean, no matter what it took, that's what I meant to say. Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. But you praise me too much. Before you praise me too much, in the ley lines, I encountered many souls of the dead, and I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
I saw Atea, Vachama, Chui. I forgot how to pronounce her name. Shifuyu? Koichi, there we go. And all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention, I heard the messages that you left for me in my ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Without your help, I could never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Yes.
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Stop it.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
I'm feeling fine. But what about you needing to pay the price of death? I'm curious to know what this is about.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Celebration ceremony?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
Uh-huh.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think he's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium, and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
Ooh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house.
Wait, I'm coming too.
Camera. This calls for a camera. These niggas even know what a camera is. They know what the fuck a camera is. These niggas are not behind the time. Ah! Bro, I'm so tilted thinking about my video right now.
Slow down, there's no rush. Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Damn, we just jump into the next place. Did you notice the names of the people screaming in your fight? Yeah. Shibalanke, one of them was Kokachina, which I'm pretty sure that's another Pyro Archon, because I remember seeing her name when I was going through like the Genshin Wiki fandom stuff. I saw her name as a Pyro Archon. There was someone else's name, but I didn't peep it. Exquolotl, there was another name in there too with that start with the X, but it wasn't Shibalanke's name. Oh, the description of the ancient name? Oh, yeah. I had looked at the description of the ancient name before I even got to this part of the quest. I saw about like 3 names on there. One of them start with an N, but I don't know how to pronounce it.
Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. His ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace, and now it has been achieved. The funeral to commemorate the fallen will be held on a later day, but in the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send him off with a round of applause and show him the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
You know what's crazy? I don't remember getting this much respect in Fontaine. Them niggas didn't line up being like, oh, you saved us from the prophecy. Ah! No type of celebration at all. At least the people of Natlan respect me.
Go on. This is your moment.
But what about you?
You should savor it. Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Are we really about to take our walk right now? We are. Yes, respect your king, your hero, your descender even.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
This nigga's voice so tough now. Ah!
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
You know it.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the Abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
You sound disappointed.
Damn, Paimon, why you say it like that? By someone we know, Paimon means a cherished comrade.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing.
They got the camera ready to take my picture and everything.
May your flame forever burn.
Oh, he wearing a crown?
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone. Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Let's go. My boy wearing a crown now. It's been I've been waiting for a new accessory for the Traveler. I swear. The crown piece is so tough.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way.
The last accessory I ever seen the Traveler had was that damn Fatui mask.
Great hero! Could you look this way for a sec?
You want me to take you want to take a pic? You want me to pose for you? Ooh.
Hey, stop running around. You're blocking his way.
Alright, see y'all later. You know what?
Yeah, enjoy the parade.
Over here! Over here! Quick, take a picture. We can turn it into graffiti.
Yes, respect
As the sun
me.
shines down on our nation.
Another victory for Natlan. Can I take a picture of you, please?
Go ahead, take my picture. The announcer for the stadium. So
Great
tough.
hero, could I have a moment of your time?
Hit me with it, bro.
A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph. You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
Shit. Of course not. Obviously. I'm a king wearing a crown now. I hope this crown is a permanent accessory I can slap on the Traveler whenever I want to. Because it really sucks that they don't let the Traveler equip accessories on his body.
Wow, look at all the people.
They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
Just a few photos and autographs, right?
That's right. The photo booth is this way, and the autograph area is over there.
Damn, bro.
The Parade of Blessings will continue in that direction. So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
Bro, this crown piece is so tough.
Over here!
We already know that the Traveler was deemed as a descender from a ruler from another world, or a prince of royalty or something. But like, for him to finally wear a crown is crazy. Yeah, flex this picture.
Yes, that's it.
Thank
you.
Thank you. Hurry up and get these pictures.
That pose is perfect.
The Traveler needs to change his pose game.
Such a precious memento.
Bro, when the Traveler finally becomes...
Wow, it looks great.
Bro, when the Traveler finally becomes the god of Teyvat, so many people will be like, oh yeah, him? That guy? The Traveler? He's the new god of our world? Oh, better believe we gonna worship this man. We about to get on our knees and start sucking. Better believe it. He did XYZ. He saved our nation from the abyss. Bro, there is no such thing as us losing our faith in the Traveler. Stop it. Teyvat about to become the #1 world of meat riding.
Can I have one more photo? Just one more.
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
It's okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Also, welcome back, Julia. The glaze I'm catching is
Look
crazy.
over here. Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
Thank God we speed running through these pictures.
All right, that's all the film. No more pictures, everyone. Huh? Aww.
You better go get in that autograph line.
We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
Wow. Everyone's so enthusiastic. I'ma bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natlan.
Papa, you a devious one. But go make your brother, your bread. My bad, misspoke. Also, I was about to say this. You know, I saw a couple weeks, probably like 2 months ago, if I remember correctly, right? Wuwa had this version 1.3 of the story. People were like, all the characters are glazing the F out of the rover for no real reason other than just cause, right? And someone made the claim that in Genshin Impact, the Traveler would get NTR'd, cucked by some other cool male character in the whole cast, and it's like, no, they will be able to get to shine just as much as those dudes do. This is not. There's no cucking going on over here. Everyone gets their equal respect.
All right. It was just a joke.
It was so crazy. And it was so crazy.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here too.
Woohoo! What's on your mind, Shilonen?
I was just thinking about your ancient name, Tumayani. It's truly a perfect fit. And seeing how much hope you've given to the people here, it makes that even more true.
Actually,
The great hero is here.
I'm not gonna continue down this road. I gotta hit the rewind button right quick. No, she's gone. Damn, I guess I should have talked to them while I had the chance. Oh, but it is what it is. Can't do nothing about that. Let me look around one more time.
It's the great hero! Quick, get ready to take a picture!
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
What name should I sign? The fact that he had to contemplate what name he wants to sign is crazy. Tumayani seems like the obvious choice. Wait, what? No way we're doing this right now. Bro. Are we really doing this? Putting the pen to the paper? They can't make me do this 2 times in a row. They can't. This is doing too much. This is unnecessary work.
Thank you.
No, bro. Come on. Yo, bro, the fangirling and fanboy to freaking make autographs is wild. I feel like I'm wasting unnecessary time doing this.
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
Shoot, some of these names don't even sound like Natlan names. Some of these names look like freaking Inazuma names. Make sure that color get all up in there. Gotta hit all the spots. Ooh,
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
Yeah, now go flex it to your friends.
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish. Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it.
Bro, this is the first time the Traveler has ever been treated like a king by an entire nation. Genuinely.
Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How?
Yu Hao was just practicing his signature with a rock, still waiting on the admirers though.
Hey! Keep it to yourself!
Yo, Yu Hao's such a freaking hating ass nigga, bro. He a hater, bro. Full blown hater.
Sorry to bother you, great hero.
Oh, autoplay.
I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
Every ancient name has a story behind it and comes with a certain mantra. Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream, but yours is still unknown to us.
Oh, really?
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But, where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. This sounds like some god level stuff.
Oh!
You're welcome.
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Yes, glaze me, fool.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
I don't know why they even bothered pitting up.
Wow, you're here too! And you brought a bunch of friends!
My short mans, you done good.
They're dancing!
For music! For the sacred... Huh? It's the great hero! Please, come dance with us!
The Traveler ain't got no dance moves.
Oh. What do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
Let's give it a whirl.
Alright! Paimon's always willing to try something new!
Nah. Nah. I know damn well he ain't trying to do this. Traveler, stop it. He was like, oh, I learned this dance move from 10 different planets. This is crazy work. Bro, certain music is supposed to be playing right now. The music that's in the background ain't it.
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
Let's hear it for our hero.
Oh, y'all can let me know if the stream buffering or not. Hopefully the stream is not buffering.
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give him a resounding round of applause.
Traveler doing Caleb best dance moves. The thing is, I would do those exact same dance moves. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I do not know how to dance, bro.
Woohoo! Yeah! All right! Woo!
Someone sounds drunk.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler! You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Traveler, Paimon! Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
What you mean looking everywhere for the Traveler? You know damn well the Traveler where he was gonna be at. What you talking about? This whole stadium full of people cheering me on, glazing me, gassing me up, and you telling me you was looking for me everywhere? Stop it.
Chloe! Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Please don't make me run
I
over there.
went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle. But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position. Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
What?
But we both made it back.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Mawika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should all be gone now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. And I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
You got a point, otherwise Mawika wouldn't need it to get involved.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Mawika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
But why would she hide the truth from us?
Mawika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mawika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule. That means Mawika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Like dying for a cause.
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the Ruler of Death can be summoned. According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Mawika once met Shibalanke. She told us about it before.
Right! Shibalanke created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. That means he's met her before. Wait, do you think Shibalanke could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City? The one they call... Natlan?
Yep, this about to get crazy.
It's very likely. After all, Natlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city. It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Archon Natlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city, so we know how they got that dragon technology in their possession, right? Mm-hmm. Yep, that go ahead and answer that question.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
I've been over there already. What you talking about? Don't worry, I'll take you over there. Stop it. I've been there already by myself. I'm glad Bona and Archon came to my rescue in the Abyss, in Night Kingdom. I ain't gonna hold you. It was tough. I respected it. I was actually surprised to see her there. But it's already 10:11, bro. I've been streaming for 6 hours straight. Ain't that crazy? It's crazy. My ass has been in this chair all day since 3:30. Oh, snap. What the F? What the?
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
I believe that's how the ruler of death keeps an eye on Teyvat. Quick, this way. We're almost there.
This is how one of the shades keeps an eye on Teyvat? Ma'am, you look disgusting. You got 1, 2, 3, 6 eyes looking at Teyvat. Bro, the shades must be something diabolical. You're disgusting. Truly. The shade of death is nasty, bro. Compared to the unknown god we saw, she looks disgusting. Oh my goodness. I hate that they not let me dash or run at all. But the fact they would put it here in Archon Natlan is wild. Bruh, I might change my thumbnail and slap that eyeball on it. I ain't gonna lie. Now I feel like I want to create a better thumbnail.
Look, it's Moika!
This shit better get wild. Reveal your information
I
to me.
have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles. For that result, you deserve praise.
Oh, we met your expectations, but y'all pussy asses wouldn't come down here and actually fight the Abyss yourself? Shut up. Y'all some lambos. Y'all weak for real. Shoot, if I was one of y'all, I would have ran the ones with the Abyss. But y'all decided, oh, we're gonna hide up here beyond the fake sky.
Moika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death. And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Mawika!
You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan, but its power remains in worlds beyond Teyvat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now, but it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
I hope that they actually kill her off, and because they've killed her off in Impact 3rd. What we know how she met her end. I'm hoping they carry that right now. They cannot back out of this killing her off shit. They can't. Because they done sat there and said that this will happen regardless. The Shade of Death is legitly eyeballing it right now, being like, bro, I got my popcorn and I got my soda. Let's get this started.
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Malika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro-Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes, the situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Malika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. Hold up, is my voice loud? Hopefully. She probably knew we would come to prepare what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to do her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built for her people.
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin. What are you waiting for?
Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. Renova, she sounds like a spiteful bitch. You can hear it in the tone of her voice. She's like, I no longer care about the lives of the people of this nation anymore. So I'm going to assume the primordial one was like, hey, yo, what you doing over there? She was like, I ain't doing nothing. Oh, really? You want me to come over there? No, I'm good. I'm good.
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony. And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
Another?
Who? Nani?
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
Whoa. Hold up. Why she... Hold up. The tone of her voice is kind of wild. She sat here and said, man, she sat here and sighed, saying, I wish to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tedious. It sounds like she's bored, and she needs some excitement in her life. Bro, yo. She's not spiteful, just heartless. She sounds just like my psychopathic ex-fiance. Damn, bro. But yeah, because one thing I do know about Genshin Impact, of what was the actual creation or remolding of Genshin Impact's game, or the inspiration for his game, it really wasn't Breath of the Wild. Genshin Impact really was not, the sole inspiration for Genshin Impact really was not Breath of the Wild. Its freaking concept was a game the former producer of Genshin Impact, Sai-Hao-Yu, his first game that he made was talking all about how the gods above weren't even real gods, but rather human beings who sat here and flip-flopped on certain things and making of certain decisions that they would make. And the human that rised up to their level after regaining her memories, she was like, when she came to realize, oh, these gods up here, these niggas ain't gods. And then they were like, yeah, the gods that you think is up here aren't up here. We're up here. Right? And then they sent her back down again, stripping her of her memories again, and making her retrace her journey through the world again to get back up there once again. So she was like stuck in this perpetual loop forever and ever. And so it seems like the same themes from Sai-Hao-Yu's first game is also carried on in Genshin Impact. And we've seen, and it's been through everything. The way the Lord of the Night is talking is one of those examples I'm talking about. Or one of those things from his old game.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Cumbersome. But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Wait. This feeling.
Here comes the captain.
We made it.
Captain. Ah, the aura, the toughness.
Thank you for showing me the way.
This nigga's so tough.
Captain!
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Malwika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here. But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Your people?
The souls I saw in my dream.
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact. Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge.
Oh, damn? That sounds like pretty high-tech technology. Very high-tech technology. What technology in particular did this to you, bro? What's the name of it? Okay, that sounds wild. I swear, the people of Conria was so crazily advanced. And it's like, it seemed like these motherfuckers were like advanced off the rip. Actually, no, they weren't, because they had the Crimson Moon Dynasty first, which I guess played with sorcery, and then they shifted from sorcery to mechanics and alchemy. And it seemed like it was a freaking paradigm shift immediately.
As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence, much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
And you want to send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed. The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
I'm curious to know what the ruler of death's response is going to be to this, because I'm pretty sure the ruler of death is the one that cursed Conria, the people of Conria, the pure-blooded ones, to live forever until they eroded into nothing.
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
I now understand that which you seek.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins, and for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment, cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power, myself included.
Oh, shit.
If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death,
this man
lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome.
That man is
Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you.
This nigga. Oh my goodness, Capitano, bro. You so tough. Bro, the voice acting for this character is going immaculately. It's immaculate. It's stupendous. I have no other words to describe it.
Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
What's she gonna do?
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight.
Sentinel Knight?
Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land. Our dignity.
This man looks so awesome.
And every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
She gonna let him do it?
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
Oh my goodness! So that's what I saw on the ground, the black ice. I was wondering what that black stuff was. Now I know. Oh my god, it's even more tough. Ah! This dude, Captain, is tough. But another thing, though.
Captain,
Another thing, though. The fact that she let this man still go forward with this, she didn't buckle. She said, go ahead. She said her rules must still stand. Meaning, even if it may cause a paradox, she's gonna still let it stand. So that means the primordial one is the only one that's asleep. The heavenly principles seem like these mother effers are wide awake. I mean, not the heavenly principles, but like, no, the shades of the heavenly principles. Seems like he's the only one asleep. Everyone else is awake. The sustainer, awake. The ruler of death, awake. Probably even the damn, the shade of life, more than likely is awake. What's another shade? Istaroth, more than likely still alive and awake.
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Even so, please pass on my gratitude.
Another thing I need to mention. Who's gonna come collect the pyronosis? Because he didn't bring it back to the Sarita. Who's collecting that gnosis? Please, Columbina be the one to come collect this gnosis. Please.
His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him. I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
His body is alive, soul is dead, and then I can... Yeah, I already put that together. But I'm just curious to know who's gonna freaking come collect this gnosis. And on top of that, it's not that I'm confused, because I can see, or not that I can see, but I can tell that someone's gonna play this quest and be like, that one dude who makes kind of a little bit of disingenuous arguments when it comes down to Genshin's story. When he reviews it, he's more than likely gonna play this part and sit here and say, "Oh, they BS'd out of killing my Wika off. Instead, they killed off the captain, a character who we don't really know that much about to even care about their death at all." Of course, we don't care about his death that much. His death was awesome, obviously, and we got to know as much as we need to know from that flashback. Obviously, we don't need to learn nothing more, right? I know someone's gonna argue that. Someone's gonna clearly argue that. And now it seems like the ruler of death, like I heard, she was fine with him going through with his death as compensation, even though it could cause a paradox. Ooh. Remember, most people make those arguments knowing they are wrong, but hope to bait engagement to get YouTube money. Yeah, true. But some people actually genuinely believe that shit. I know someone's gonna actually watch that video if he ever posts it, because I haven't seen him post anything after the after his Fontaine video. I haven't really seen nothing else on his video after that. So more than likely, he's gonna post that video after he completes all of the Natlan Archon quest. More than likely, he will. Okay, he did it for Sumeru, and he's gonna do it. He did it for Fontaine. I'm not surprised if he does it for Natlan. And I can't wait for this man to make a disingenuous argument about something that happens in the story. I can't wait to see it. Because I want to be one of the first people just to be like, hold up, let me hit the brakes right now.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
No wonder Dane's methods of slowing the decay of his body didn't work for him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers.
Oh yeah, that means that the Lord of the Night will live forever. So long as his body lives forever. Okay.
Well fought, Captain.
Yo, what's up, music fan?
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss. And so, their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations.
Okay.
That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes. But all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the Heavenly Principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
So the Heavenly Principles modified the ley lines. Right? Because that's what it said. They modified the ley lines first, or originally when they first came here. That's what I'm going to assume what she means by that. Then, and Natlan's ley lines corroded, more than likely due to the cataclysm 500 years ago. Speed running it till now, the Heavenly Principles they couldn't let something like this change because it's extremely risky, but they just allow for the change to happen. So now I'm curious to know if Ronova is going to have to answer to the Primordial One for changing the rules or letting something like this happen. She going to be strung up by the neck when he wake up. He going to be like, you did what? You let him go through with it? Shut up. Get out my way. I can't believe you did this. You did this while I was asleep. Better believe if I was awake, you wouldn't have dared to do something like this.
Thank you for everything.
See, Lolly, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift, and I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
Well, you learn.
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
Okay. Oh, Music Fan is a new subscriber, bro. That's who Music Fan is. Anyway, okay, so I was going to say this earlier. I was thinking that Mawika's death was something that needed to happen because the rules demanded it, meaning that she will die here and now. Like, the ruler of death would come to observe the death, but, like, the death would happen because it is fated to happen, right? Like, carved in stone type shit. That's why I expected. Like how in Irminsul, right? You know how Irminsul, it was carved into Irminsul that the flood would happen? So I was thinking something like that would occur with Mawika, that she will die. There is no backing out of this any type of way. But then after some thought in my brain, one, Natlan's ley lines are not tied to the ley lines that are tied to every other nation. So her death isn't like carved into it, so it will happen. It's like it was still an optional thing for her to be the one to pay the debt of death. So it made it more realistic for someone else who seeks death, such as the captain, to come in to then be like, no, you're going to take my payment. And then I'm going to get it back in blood for my peoples and be set free. So what's your move? Oh, you let me go through with it? Bet. So, okay, I feel like this whole thing that just went down makes more sense to me now. I was sitting here wondering, why is it that Mawika's death isn't happening right now? But then, now, after thinking about it, I think I realized what I should have realized the first time. But anyway, yeah.
So, this was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero.
This was so tough. To actually get to see one of the shades, not in a, like, oh, I just get to see their body, but, like, get to see them peeping on Teyvat is crazy.
To my sister, Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory, but I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells. Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war. Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet. I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten. When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting. And not a moment too soon. It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
That's so cute. Like, look at the clothing. You can tell that was from 500 years ago. Now time for some questions to be asked. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, bro, imagine the shades are still... No, I'm pretty sure all the shades of the Primordial One are awake. Imagine them realizing that a hole was blown through the fake sky, and they're all on top of it, just looking down at it, being like, yo, Renova, your man's down there, put a hole in the wall that we built, that the big man built. What you gonna do about that? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go down there, right? You feel me? And I'm gonna make sure she pays her death. Pays for her death. Simple. You ain't even gotta worry about it. I got it. So Renova, you came back from handling your business.
Is that part new? Paimon's never seen it before.
Oh, that's tough. They're gonna be... Renova, you came back? Okay, so how I went down collecting that death for you. So here's the thing. I collected the death that I'm owed for using my power, but what? We gonna have some issues in the future? What you mean we gonna have some issues, Renova? So this dude who was a Conrian that I cursed with life, so he sort of spun back on me, and his death paid for what was needed to be paid for, right? But at the same time, his immortal body was in contradiction or against my rules to release his immortality, because I needed death, not immortality, as payment. So his body is alive, but his spirit is dead. But due to the fact that I set my rules in place, I couldn't remove his immortality because it was against the rules. So now we have this issue that may persist in the future. Sorry. What?
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war. This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory.
All right, let me read this right quick. I didn't read it before. With me, I have been for some time, Kala. I am but never seen you play Genshin, Kala. And I'm trying to get Miyabi weapons. She is fun, Kala. I know you're skipping her. Exactly.
When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day. And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone. This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization.
True. We know that, because some of these Fatui Harbingers are some dickheads. As we've seen before. Yeah, I still gotta watch the HSR 3.0 live stream. I still gotta watch it.
But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
Well, that's 2 Harbingers dead. One of them went out sad. The other one went out honorably. That's crazy. There's 11 Harbingers. 2 of them are dead. One of them is no longer a Harbinger because they, you know, kind of distorted history of their existence. So now it's 3 seats that are empty in the Harbinger seats. It's 3 of them empty completely.
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord? Cool how? Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools.
Fine, I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. After all these years, it's about time you knew your place, lowly servant.
I got a sneaking suspicion that Ajao may have looked similar to the Dragon Sage that I saw in Ultracon Natlan. He may have looked similar to him, but Homeboy must have got sealed away into some device, like probably years prior to that, or like even longer than that, probably like 1,000 years ago. Probably got locked up in this device and only was found recently. That's what I'm going to assume, because I don't have the character, so I can't really speak on the character lore like that.
Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
And they get to interact with all the other playable characters, yay!
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning. But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think Natlan is a straight 10 out of 10. There are people out here literally out here saying that Natlan compared to Fontaine is like trash compared to good food. Genuinely. There are people who are genuinely out here talking about Natlan is not as good as Fontaine. What the F are people talking about, for real? The freaking writing for Genshin, in my opinion, at least when it comes down to the main Archon quest, has been getting better when it comes down to their Archon quest. They've gotten better, in my opinion, in my genuine opinion. Fontaine compared to Inazuma was a step up. Let's be honest. Then Sumeru to hold on, my bad. I said that wrong. Inazuma to Sumeru was a step up. Then from Sumeru to Fontaine was another step up, and then from Fontaine to Natlan another step up. It's been stepping upward, right? Because Sumeru was like a low peak for like the storytelling, or even just the story itself, because they didn't execute it properly, so it came off as really low when it shouldn't have been low. It should have been up. And there are people who are literally out here saying, talking about something. Oh, Fontaine is his own standalone, right? It's so good. It's its own standalone. I mean, yeah, it is good, but sitting here trying to act
instead of confined.
Shut up. Anyway, instead of acting like Fontaine was the only good peak story in Genshin is really bullshit to me. Genuinely, just because, and it's like it had a lot of good shit in it, no doubt. But like acting like it's the only good story. Are we going to ignore Sumeru? Are we going to ignore Natlan just to prop up Fontaine? Come on now. Just because we got melodrama from Farina does not equate to, oh, it was superior to every other nation. Like, I would say Sumeru, Fontaine, and Natlan, all three nations are better than the first three nations in terms of the story. Obviously, because we're like so deep in it, so obviously it's going to be better because we learn more stuff and see more crazy shit that we didn't expect that we'd ever see. This is the second time we done seen something pierce beyond the sky. Now it's a giant eyeball. Last time it was a whale. Like, damn. We've been seeing wild stuff. Anyway, let's continue. Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even through the crisis is over, we still band together for the sake of a new future. Oh, and you really should come to the collective plan sometime, especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right? If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
We'll see how that goes. Of course, you got serious potential. Alright, now everyone else can auto-yap.
Ah, our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
Oh my. Okay, these are some really good questions. Of course, we're asking the first one, because that's the most one I care about.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the Shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong.
Now, this makes more sense for why Lumine has said back in version, 4.6, how she understands the position that the Heavenly Principles has, is that she just can't agree to it. She understands, but she can't agree to it. This is the reason why. They're preventing the stuff from breaching in and destroying this world via the ley lines. But like the people who decide, oh, we're gonna use abyssal power to achieve greatness, is like, no, we gotta stop y'all and put y'all in y'all place. So it's like, it's understandable. It's effed up, but it's understandable.
Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
Also, I was curious. Wait, did they ever say that the ley lines existed during the time of the dragons? Because I feel like we've all had the thought that the ley lines existed even before the dragons, right? Or maybe I'm the only one who thought that. Man, I be getting myself confused watching all these theory videos.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all. Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Ode of Resurrection.
About Natlan's gnosis. Oh my goodness, the price that needs to be paid. Oh, the ley lines existed after the creation of Irminsul. Okay, got it. I was just about to say something crazy. The burning of Irminsul, right? In that trailer that we saw before we went to Sumeru, right? Apparently, there is still a chapter in Genshin Impact in relation to Sumeru that we still have not gotten yet at all, or is either we still didn't get that chapter, or they named it incorrectly. I think we didn't get the name of that chapter at all yet. No. The fight with Scaramouche, that chapter was named incorrectly, and at least in the English translation, it was named incorrectly. But the Sumeru chapter that was shown in the Tevat teaser, we still haven't gotten that chapter yet at all. And it shows that video with the Harbingers flexing them and showing off the Torii burning Irminsul. I wonder if that's the issue that's gonna come into the future, right? That the Torii may get his hands on Irminsul and find a way to burn that bitch. Cause it's the thing. Irminsul is the thing that hides the truth behind the fake sky, or hides the fake sky. That's what Irminsul hides, right? So if you burn Irminsul, you get to see the true sky if you burn it. Ooh, so interesting what's gonna happen in like 5.5, 5.4, 5.5, 5.6.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted. The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand. Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Yep, Columbina gonna be a true demon. I know she is. She better roll up. That's all I care about.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya. So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky.
Okay.
Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants. Relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared.
Wait a minute, let me reread this again. Fragments known as Ancient Moon remnants. Relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. There's a comma right there. So are they trying to imply that the moon, or the moon fragments also belong to the dragons? Is this what this is implying to me? Because they didn't say that the secret source relics destroyed the moon. It's almost like they're saying that the moon itself is a relic of the dragons. If so, that's crazy. Because then it paints the Moon Sisters in a different fucking light. Oh my god. Oh snap. Hold up. My bad. My brain about to freaking explode with the idea I just had in my head. It said, yeah, you're saying the moon predates the dragons, right? But from the way this dialogue is written, it's saying fragments known as the ancient moon fragments, comma, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons, period. I can only take that at face value, being that the fucking Moon Sisters had to have existed at the exact same time as the dragons. And that the Moon Sisters, quote unquote, had to have been dragons. That's what my brain is going at right now. Because if they're saying that the moon fragments were relics of the secret source technology from the ancient era of the dragons, if that's what they're implying with this dialogue line, then I can only assume that the Moon Sisters were dragons. That's the only thing I can assume, that the Moon Sisters were dragons. Because then I wouldn't be surprised about the whole chariot they have to swap in and out of in between each other. So that what was it that they said they were doing? The day and night cycle with the moon and all that other bullshit? I would not be surprised if a bunch of dragon sisters were on that bitch. Going in and out every day. And then that shit ends up collapsing later on. Now that's what that line is reading to me. There is no period after that remnants part. Make sure my Bluetooths are. My Bluetooths are. Alright, cool.
No, they're not dragons. Alright, you have to remember, they're saying the moon fragments are the secret, like they end up acting as secret sources for the dragons. But you keep saying that Natlan has this technology because of the dragons, right? So why can't the dragons have technology because of the moon fragments? Have you ever thought about that?
Oh, you mean like being the material to build the technology with?
Yes. You are assuming that I don't even know how you even got to the Moon Sisters or dragons. That's okay. But I don't even know how your brain got there. But what I'm saying is the Moon Sisters long predated the dragons, but we don't know what happened to the Moon Sisters, why the moons broke, and because you have to remember, the Moon Sisters one would be awake at a time, and then in that rotation, the one would go to sleep, and then the next one would take charge. And when the fragments of the moons happened and one of the sisters died, then what ended up happening is it screwed up the entire thing. And the theory is that the reason why you're seeing everything in limbo right now is because they're stuck in one of the phases of the moons, because they can't go to the next phase because of the destroyed moon. And that's where that's where you have this broken world.
Okay, I'm following you. I'm following. So the moon being...
You gotta think of it that way, man.
Okay, so the moon fragments are the material to build the secret source.
No, I'm assuming it acts as technology for the dragons.
Cause there were a bunch of markings on it, wasn't it?
On the secret source?
No, on the moon. Cause there was a whole bunch of markings on the moon.
I don't remember markings. I just know there was a bunch of fragments. That's about it.
I remember seeing markings like littered across it, because I remember seeing someone take a screenshot of it, and it was like there was like these line markings all over the source of the moon surface. So,
well, if you ever look at the planets that orbit Jupiter and Saturn, there are ice planets that have cracks everywhere and lines everywhere. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually writing. Not saying that there isn't, but I mean, yeah, sometimes there's just lines around.
The lines in question, just to bit more clarification, is the lines look way too perfect on it. Like they're like perfectly placed, like it's like perfect shapes all on it. So I don't think it was something that was like made by nature, where it's just like all over the place. It was like legit, like someone just wrote on the whole surface of it. Hold up, I want to see if I can find a picture of it.
I did not look that closely at the fragments of the moon.
I used it as my thumbnail for one of the... Damn, I gotta... It's gonna take me a minute to find the picture. I'm gonna find the picture later. But, yeah, if they're implying that the moon fragment was technology from the era of the dragons, then I'm just gonna take it as that. Either it's a material that they used to make their dragon tech, or the damn thing as a whole is a piece of technology.
Yeah, I think one of the big secrets of this, of the entire game that's going to be revealed in the end is what happened to the Moon Sisters. And I think that's going to be the big reveal at the end.
I think it's going to be one of the big reveals. One of them. Because, actually, you know what? Okay, I think you may be right. It may be the last biggest reveal we get, because of the fact that, one, did it ever state what exactly killed the Moon Sisters?
Nope. They have alluded to a lot of that. There are many theories all over the damn place. No one has anything solid.
Okay, because I know people thought it may have been the Abyss, or it could have been the Primordial one, like me, or whatever. I'm inclined to believe it's the Abyss, though.
Yeah, you have to remember, it's... The principals, they are pissed off because Conria fucked with the Abyss, and that's why they curse them. And if you look back at the five big sinners, you have to remember, like, Albedo's creator and whatnot, like the Friends of Alice. Like, these are the people that who were Conrian and fucked with the Abyss, and that's like Skirk's master, like the Foul. These are the five sinners. They're all Conrian, and they're the whole reason. Like, they're the ones that the principalities are pissed off because they dabbled in the Abyss to try to get power. Because I think the Conrians found out about the Moon Sisters and found out about the power, and I think they started delving into it and tried to play God because they saw the principalities played God, and I think the principalities the principals got pissed off and saw that these people were walking on their territory and were using a power that would actually destroy the world and them at the same time. I think that's the reason why I think that's the reason why they allowed the captain to make that trade and make the contradiction, or the paradoxes he so called, is because what the Conrians did were so bad that they saying, nope, these five screwed your entire race, so fuck you. I think that is like the one thing they're dead set on.
Okay, I got you. I'm following. Ooh.
But yeah, the sisters are not fucking dragons.
Yeah, my bad. It is my brain went there because they had said that the moon was technology of the ancient dragon era. So my brain thought, oh shit, were the Moon Sisters dragons that just like hopped on a freaking flying hovering ship cycling around?
See, I don't know how you even made that connection, because you have to remember, here you are, every single time you see a piece of technology, like, oh look, it's there, technology. You think you would figure that if there was something even before that civilization, they would have used that to advance their society. I don't know how you didn't make that connection. I'm still gonna laugh at you for saying stairs.
Yeah, you can laugh at me for that. I ain't even gonna argue with you. You can have that laugh at me. I ain't even about to argue back about that. But anyway, is there any more you want to share that you have on your mind, or?
I just wanted to get to. I wanted to scold you for even coming to that. I don't even know how you even got there.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Always know with the quest, just talk to everybody, and then you can even talk to the Fatui there as well. So just let me know.
Oh, awesome! Appreciate it.
All right, see you.
All right, let's finish this out. Hold up. Why have the music stopped? Our investigation revealed them to be subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Cod Crea, a land with a long history not far from Zanaya.
The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat.
Excuse you? What? Hold on. Whoa. All right, we getting slammed with double whammies right now. Excuse you? So, we have the phlogiston, we have the primordial sea, and now we're being told there's another power that predates the 7 elements just as much as those 2 other elements. What the F is this one gonna be? Goodness gracious.
Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed.
Ooh. Oh, hold up. I had this thought earlier while I was talking with you, Trip. Granted, I didn't say it out loud because I was, of course, paying attention to what you was telling me. I had this thought that the 5 sinners, the power that they divided amongst themselves, it hasn't been confirmed whether or not it's a descender, because I know people are still speculating on the fact that maybe it is a descender, but I may be inclined to believe in the idea that it could have been, possibly. Even though this, my theory is ass cheeks, and I'm just throwing throwing shit to the wind. But I was thinking that maybe it could have been the fragmented power could have been something. Could have been the thing that destroyed the Moon Sisters, possibly. I'm leaning on that because whatever destroyed the Moon Sisters, whatever it may have been, I'm inclined to believe it is the Abyss that destroyed the Moon Sisters, and that whatever that was, they found it and split the power among themselves, which is why they're described as having world-shattering power. Right? Granted, we can easily make it be like, oh, that's a descender, because the descender said the power of the descenders can destroy the world too, or sustain it, or create it, or blase, defend it. So, honestly, it could be both. It could have been a descender who dwells or emits power, emits abyssal power. That could be the case. You have a descender come to Tevat before the dragons and all that shit, come to the Moon Sisters, wreck their shit for whatever reason that they have, breaks, then what was I saying? Then whatever happens after that point, the Conrians discover about the moon, then they tap into abyssal power, whatever emits this abyssal power to such a great degree, or whatever it could have been, more than likely probably a descender that's whole power just centers around abyssal power. They shatter, they break up that power into multiple pieces, and then use it among themselves to have earth-shattering power. Boom. Granted, my theory is ass cheeks and all over the place, but I'm willing to run with it for now. My farts after my spicy chili has world-shattering power. Ain't that the truth? I've been there before.
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category. The Wyab will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor.
Oh, I just had a crazy idea. Genshin Part 2, imagine, the Traveler finally ascends to godhood. Then the new playable character, that's probably going to be our main character in Genshin Impact Part 2, whatever they're going to call that chapter, is going to be similar to the Traveler in personality and will have the ancient name of Tumani, or whatever the freaking ancient name was. Hope.
Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
Man, I don't even want to stop asking questions because these questions are so freaking good and they answer stuff.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mawika.
Ooh, I just had another crazy thought. They created the fake sky, but the creation of the fake sky did not come during the time of the Moon Sisters. Obviously not. It came during the time after the Dragon King came back with forbidden knowledge. That's when the primordial ones really started getting fucking desperate, started throwing around celestial nails, and then created the false sky. So where was I going with this thought? Shit. I just had on the tip of my tongue where I was gonna go with this thought. The moon thing, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, so they used the fixed sky to cover up the truth about that moon in particular, that shattered moon in particular. And they're saying that that moon is dragon technology, or remnants of dragon technology, or could be the material used to make dragon technology. Then it would make sense that it would create a false sky to cover up the fact that whatever that moon was supposed to be. Shoot, I wouldn't be knowing that dragons were like so advanced to the point that them other efforts could potentially have a spaceship for all we know. I would be shocked if that moon was supposed to be like some defense system over their planet. Then the primordial one came and clapped that defense system, then clapped the dragons back to the Stone Age. Dragon King leaves. He comes back with forbidden knowledge. They stop him. Granted, they suffer some damage. the primordial one creates the false sky to hide the fact of, hey yo, we came and took this world from the dragons, because then history starts labeling all dragons as these evil beings, just to even cement it even more so, to cover up what they did and what the truth is. I feel like that probably is what happened.
Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor.
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now and watch over them.
I will say this though. I'm a little shocked that Pyro Traveler's color isn't more red. I was expecting it to be more red, not orange. I guess they probably thought red stood out too much as a color. It probably stood out too much. Or it was too like on the nose or whatever. Too vibrant. But I would have liked it if it was red. I ain't gonna lie.
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years. For us, his death is something sad. But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
Ooh, maybe the Moon Sisters probably had advanced technology. Then the Moon Sisters, they meet their end, that the moons get destroyed, and I'm going to assume fragments of the moon may have fell to the planet. Then time later, dragons come, they find this stuff, they start using their shit, advance their own technology to the utmost. Then the primordial one comes into play. Ooh, that could have been what happened. Granted, I don't really know, because we don't get a clear view picture of these. I swear, the moment we get such a clear view picture of everything that happened from start to finish, it's gonna make things so much more clear. It's gonna just be like, oh, okay, this makes way more sense. I hope I'm spot on with most of the stuff I say out my mouth.
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor. No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect.
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us.
Oh my goodness, shoot, I may be spot on about my whole thing about the Moon Sisters having advanced technology. Because what logical reason does it make sense for them to need to get on a chariot just so the day and night cycle can keep going? What logical sense does that make on like a supernatural level? Because then you have to ask, okay, so what exactly did them doofuses do for them to need to hop on a chariot every night to switch the roles around? Because that sounds like something you would do if it's like, oh, today's your shift. You gotta go move the crates over here tonight. It's like, okay, bet it's my turn.
After you got back,
that's what that sounds like to me.
You saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then?
Ooh, I wonder if there was an advanced civilization that existed during the time of the Moon Sisters, before the Primordial one and the dragons. Because I am so curious that may be the case.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
That would be also crazy. Because then it'll be Moon Sisters and their civilization. They get clapped by some unknown force, probably the entity that is the embodiment of the Abyss. Then
it's all right.
Dragons come
I don't
along.
think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I've yapped to everybody, right? Talk to you. So the only thing I haven't done is pay my respects. Oh, hold up. before I do all that.
When I was little, my father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan. He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action. I never thought that, in my lifetime, another outlander would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
Just like the Archon said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us. We will never forget your contribution, and Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
And also, whatever Dottore is planning, it better be something crazy. Cause it sounds like Dottore has got another. Oh wait, is this Project Stuja that they're still working on? Is that what Dottore is doing? Getting all this extra stuff for the Project Stuja? Stuja? That's how you pronounce it, right? Stuja. Oh, I didn't even know Shalona was over there. I didn't even see her. I almost clicked that button.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
What are you thinking about, Traveler? Oh, the battle, right? Even though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 1,951 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. Let's leave this here for them. You told me to leave my... no! Not the goat crown, no. That crown too tough to be leaving behind, bro. I'm upset. No! This crown way too tough. I hate that they did this. Can't even keep the crown as a memento. Granted, we at least get to keep the ancient name though, but like still. I guess everyone up and out of here. I'm gonna take a picture of this later though. You know, I just had a crazy thought. They probably had it be where the Traveler's Kit works solely for that boss. Oh, read the stone ceiling? Oh, damn, hold up. I'm gonna fly back over there. Give me a second. Oh, shit. Where did they put it? Okay, I'm not that crazy. Where the hell they put the damn thing? Because I'm not really... Hold up, let me... Okay, that's where they put it. It's over here. Damn, I was mad late to the watch along. I'm like a whole hour and 30 minutes behind for that watch along. Hold on, let me go read this. In the end, the shot of the moon where Natlan is to come to the room. Past the... Oh, I already read this already. Sing your final song. Yeah, I read this. Unless there's more to read. Add Filios Super de remove. Wait, what? I'm going to assume somebody from Snezhnaya wrote that. and alien tears will fill for them. Pities long for their names. Why would they use the word alien in particular? That's interesting. So I guess the whole thing reads from like this way to that way. That's interesting that they use the word alien. But this is like the boss fight for the dragon, right? Okay. Alright, let's get it. Man, I feel like I should have played this part of the quest earlier in the day, but like I've been here for 8 hours. Look at that, a full-blown 8-hour stream. I don't want to hear nobody complain to me, I don't do no 8-hour stream. Suck it. I don't want to hear nothing. Full-blown 8 hours.
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
Sure.
This is a story of the great heroes of our time. There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale.
Snap!
The first is an outlander known as the Traveler.
Yep.
A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the abyss. Most importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave. Someone who treasures those around him. You could call him a natural-born hero.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's super strong. Tell us more.
Hey, just let him finish the story.
The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
We really made a name for ourselves. Why do you say ourselves? There's only one person.
The second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world. The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead. With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan. Under his guidance, Kachina performed exceptionally well in the pilgrimage and earned her chance at the Night Warden Wars.
I like how we're zoom skimming through the story. Because he got it all right, actually.
Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared.
You know what's so crazy?
Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom. Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life. The Captain fought for death. And our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Damn, this story tough.
Is there more? Please don't let that be the end.
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
I loved it! This is the best story ever!
That motherfucker about to start lying.
Yeah, and Tumaini is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Tumaini today, okay, guys?
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn. No, it's my turn.
No, it's my turn! I get to be Tumaini today!
So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Sounds fun. What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Tumaini for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon.
Alrighty then. Let's go, Paimon. A new adventure awaits.
That's the end of it. And I'm gonna say this right now. Cause what was it? What's the game called? Shit. Oh, Woo-Wah. There we go. Woo-Wah. Wuthering Waves. They have a similar Avengers moment. Kind of what happened in Natlan. But from what I got from it, it was that shit was like some bullshit pieced together. On everything it was. And I can guarantee it more than likely will be bullshit when I play it. That whole setup for that. Because this right here was thematic as a motherfucker. The whole coming together, we don't fight alone, we fight together shit. Like, no, this was thematic as a mother effer. Ancient name being cocksucked by the whole nation, respectfully, of course, and everything in between. No, this was great. This was thematic to everything we played through in Natlan. Anyone trying to claim that this quest, or this whole entire Archon quest that we played through was meaningless or was bad, I'm going to tell them right now, you don't know how good this is, because you're so quick to criticize, so quick to downplay it. That's gonna be my position. I'm gonna stand on it. Oh, hold up, let me scroll through this real quick. Yeah, go ahead and give me that 500. Thank you. I'm halfway exploring this. I'm halfway done with it. I got like 40 more days to do that. I collected that. Now I can do her story quests as the Blazing Sun. I will be playing this probably during the weekend, possibly, or this week, because Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, I might play it on Friday. I might play this on Saturday. Do I have anything else I want to touch on? Nope. I got the characters I want to wish for. I can save the rest of these wishes for another big bundle wish later on down the line. You want to do Lali's tribal quest? I'm gonna do it, but like I'm not gonna do it now. More than likely I will do it Saturday, because I didn't do it before, you know, doing this final act of Natlan. I didn't. I was like, knowing that Act 3 isn't on it, I was not gonna do that, because then I have to do another stream trying to cover Act 3. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna do it in one whole stream when they release the rest of that. Do I have anything else I want to yap about? It's not really. I mean, I gotta go level up my Wika. I gotta level you up. Oh, where my Lali at? There she is. I'm gonna go ahead and just give you that damn thing I got for free. I'm gonna slap it on her just for now. Anyway, I think that's all I got. Ooh, actually, Are you serious? We still haven't unlocked character story 3, 4, 5, and Luma Fate? Bruh. What the F? We should have been unlocked more of these at this point. But anyway. I ain't about to be pressed about it. Anyway, that's the end of the stream. I appreciate y'all watching to the end. Or if it wasn't till the end, but you came in and out between the stream, I appreciate it. And also, no one can complain or say anything that was I don't do 8-hour streams when I just got done doing one. I like that. Anyway, I'm done. Peace. I'm out. I don't think we'll be able to do the watch along tonight after this lengthy stream. All right. Peace. Bye. I'm out. Where this button at? Good night.